Hey everybody, Cray here. Welcome to stream. Really quick, one more time. Hi everyone, welcome to stream. It's Cray here. Hope you're all doing good. We're back with some more Pokemon Let's Go. I wasn't sure what I was going to be doing for stream actually over the past few days. Like, I thought about whether or not I wanted to continue this. I think I'm going to, yeah. My goal, I had my last shiny hunt attempt on this, was to get several shinies, hopefully. And I couldn't get my Abra to spawn. I think part of that might have had to do with the fact that it has a 1% spawn rate, so even just getting the Abra to spawn to get the 31 chain was a pain, so it took a lot longer than necessary. So I figured, let's keep going and see if we can get our shiny Abra today. And then, if that happens, well, I've got more to do on here actually, because I actually plan to go after shiny Ghastly or Haunter after I get done using my chain, so got plans for what we can do. Hope you're all doing good though. Also, please don't trade big in the chat. I'm not really coming online to trade. Sorry, it's in the rules. Don't really have enough time to be doing trading right now anyway. I've actually got a really busy schedule for the whole week too. Surprisingly, I looked at my stuff and I don't even have like one day that I think I'm going to skip out on streaming this week. I'm going to be very much busy. Mostly due to like new releases that are coming out because, well, tomorrow there's that SpongeBob thing. I've heard varying reports of like how the quality on Battle for Bikini Bottom Rehydrated is. I even watched the Game Explain review earlier. I am a little bit worried, and if it turns out bad, I'm gonna probably leave it as a one-off that's not good enough. If it ends up being just like not very fun, then whatever. It's not a good sentiment to hear because I'm pretty sure the reviewer that was playing it mentioned they'd never played it and were basically in the same boat as me, wanting to see what all the hype was about back in the day, and considering that they seem to have not had a good experience with it, makes me wonder if the same's going to happen to me. Hi there, TMCD, sorry if I mispronounced, I don't know how that's supposed to be pronounced, but welcome to the stream. Just for the record, I'm not really looking to do any battling or trading. This might add me over that. I can still do stuff on like other games and play later. I'm not going to be doing any stuff in Pokemon though. That's not really part of my goal, just for the record. In case somebody tried to add me over a trade, because I've already downright denied it and it's listed in my description. Today has actually been a really, really busy day for me. I mean, there's a lot of shit that's been going on today in general, mostly related to game news, which I can talk about in a second. I've mentioned before, I haven't had like the best sleeping, this time sleeping over the past few days, and I made a kind of dumb decision earlier today. Everybody knows about how there was like a big Smash reveal earlier, how they were finally going to show off the ARMS character that they've been teasing for a while now, and I woke up, I think, like 7 a.m. and I went to bed fairly late compared to what I should have. It was like 2 or 2:30, and instead of being sensible and going back to sleep for the next 2-ish hours or so until it started, I decided to go ahead and stay up and wait for it to actually start. It was pretty good. In fact, I enjoyed watching the presentation, but in hindsight, not the best decision. It just made me feel tireder. I think after it was over and I watched a little bit of other stuff that was happening. For the record, like there was a big reveal that was going on from, I think it's Activision. Like there's a Crash 4 thing that happened. Everybody's seen the Crash Bandicoot leaks, and now they just revealed the trailer. It looked nice. I thought it was really, really good looking, and I am very, very interested in it. The only thing to note is that I am not I've never really played Crash Bandicoot as a series, but I did like what I've seen there, and I've been looking for a good excuse to get into it, and if it's good, then yeah, I'll probably pick it up. The only problem is it doesn't seem to be on a platform that I have, so that's not going to be able to be possible then. I'm not sure I want to get PS5 either, because it might be pricey, like right when it launches. I don't think they mentioned what they're going to do about next-gen consoles for the game yet. Surely they're going to put a PS5 and Xbox Series X release up, because it's literally, like, releasing near the end of the lifespan of PS4, and I think the new Xbox is probably going to get phased in pretty soon, too. I don't think it's a lot of time that we're going to have our current consoles besides the Switch still around. I don't know. I need to play those games at some point. That was the biggest disappointment I had with the Crash reveal, is hearing that there's not a Nintendo Switch version. They did that when they ported over, like, the Insane Trilogy. It was on both Xbox One and Switch, and then Spyro got, like, PS4 and Xbox One, but they didn't release the Switch version until a full year later. I'm not sure why they're doing this like this, unless they're intentionally trying to get people to double dip for a Switch version, which is really, really lame, but whatever. I don't know, I can't really favorably look on that practice. Seems a little bit scummy. Hope they're just not revealed like a Switch version yet. I don't have any expectations, though. Crash Team Racing got like a Switch version on launch, so I don't know what to think right now. Hopefully there'll be something else. On the bright side, though, I didn't feel like the game looked really good. I liked the concept they're going with, and the fact they're trying to make it as a direct sequel to the like original trilogy is exciting. I think that'll be neat, because everybody talked about how good original Crash and Spyro were, so seeing a sequel like that could be really, really nice. Also, like, some of the gameplay looks very, very interesting. Especially when they turned Cortex into, like, an actual playable character. I've heard he's apparently playable in other Crash Bandicoot games, but I don't know how that's actually done, or, like, how many games actually have been playable. I haven't played much Crash Bandicoot stuff in general. I played one thing at a friend's house a long time ago, and some Game Boy Advance stuff, and that was it. I'm not very familiar with the series. I am curious whether or not we're getting Spyro 4 sometime in the next year or two, though. I feel like that should probably happen next year. Like a new Spyro game right after the Reignited trilogy. I would be very, very happy with that. I have actually played quite a bit of Spyro, and I actually like the series a lot. I didn't get to play the originals proper, so it's been nice, at least the bit I played of the Reignited trilogy already. I've liked it a lot, and I have high hopes that they make a new Spyro, it'll be just as good as those games were. I mean, I guess we'll see. Next year would probably be the ideal time to reveal it if that's the case. It's funny, like, I used to not really care for Activision too much, and I still don't really care about their decisions a whole lot, but I can totally get behind more Crash Bandicoot and more Spyro. I don't know how or why, but somehow it seems like Activision buying those franchises out was the right move, and they gave them more love than what they were getting before. Funny, because it was basically them milking Skylanders and not really using either one of them before this, and now it's just like, now they're trying to make money off of it. I guess they lost all their profitability off of Skylanders. Let's talk a little more about Smash. I didn't talk about it too much. I just went, like, a little in depth about it. The presentation was, like, really interesting. It's about, like, they showed, or it had Sakurai, excuse me, they had Sakurai showing off his house, which was a shock, honestly. Not a big deal, but, like, I found that neat. House looked really nice, too. I don't know, it was an odd moment to see, but it wasn't bad. And then seeing him talk about, like, the character and going on about, like... Actually, I don't remember the details of, like, what he's talking about too much. I remember he discussed, like, the characters for a little bit, though. I believe that, okay, yeah, the fighter was Min Min, actually, which is not the biggest shock, not the... it's a little shocking, I guess. I kind of expected they would go straight for Spring Man, because he was basically the protagonist, more or less. Like, he was, like, featured in, like, all the media originally, and he was, like, the big cover character on the game, alongside Ribbon Girl. It made sense to have Spring Man as a possible candidate for Smash Bros. And then seeing it be Min Min was surprising. Not bad, though. I know she's got, like, a lot of good fan reception. In fact, I think I heard they did, like, a party crash in the game, literally to determine who the most popular fighter was in the game. And Min Min won. Come to think of it... Actually, wait a second, there's something important I was meaning to bring up and I forgot. What was it? Well, whatever, it's not a big deal. I was gonna bring up something regarding Min Min, but I don't actually remember what I was gonna say, so, Fanbase has already, like, gave her a lot of attention even without this, and, like, I'm not surprised she got in as the character. I wonder if they're, like, they talked about Spring Man for a brief second, too. I wonder if it's possible if they considered putting him in the game and, like, actually making it so assist trophies are no longer deconfirms. One good thing about this is, like, the way they talked about the spirits, though. There's been a lot of people, like, arguing back and forth about... Ugh, excuse my throat. A lot of people arguing back and forth about spirits supposedly deconfirming characters, and I've seen, like, the arguments from both sides, and the argument isn't, like, terrible for, like, the first fighter pass, but I still think it was a bit of an excuse and a stretch to say just because they had a spirit they weren't eligible for getting a newcomer slot. This adds, like, a lot of characters that were, like, previously unavailable, too. Like, I remember they showed off quite a lot of spirits, and they were talking about, like, how they reworked some of the battles. One of them, actually, some of the ones that were shown were, I think, Shantae, there was Waluigi, Gino. Waluigi's got an assist trophy, so I mean, I don't know if he'd be a candidate either way. But yeah, Waluigi, Gino, Shantae, I remember. Paper Mario was in there. I don't recall if they showed the Advanced Wars characters, but, like, a lot of characters that are first party that got the shaft could make it in now. I kind of wonder if they're going to bother with, like, making Fighter Pass 2, like, primarily first party, or if it's going to be a mix of first and third party. I wouldn't be upset either way, no matter what happens. I kind of want more first party. I just wonder if that means Gino wouldn't be likely to get in. Some of my most wanted characters, and I would still really love to see him get in the game. I don't know. That was the biggest thing I think was working against Gino, was the fact he had a spirit, even then. I believe, I mean, yeah, there was a Mii costume for Gino in Smash 4, and that hasn't been added back in the game yet, which is very interesting. Probably nothing, but that honestly makes it seem like there's a real possibility that Gino could actually be coming back and that his costume is gone because they don't have a need for it anymore. They could always just prank us and fucking get rid of it, though. To be frank, I don't really get why so many people want Paper Mario over Gino when it comes to, like, talking about Mario RPGs, I guess. Because it's a long-standing series, but Mario RPG was, like, the startup of modern Mario RPGs anyway, and it wouldn't be where it is without them. I feel like Gino, even though he's not as relevant to the, like, current Nintendo games, like, he would still be a good candidate for the game. The only thing Paper Mario has is that he represents, like, part of the Mario RPGs, but I think Gino would be better to show off, like, the quirkiness of the series, especially since Paper Mario has, like, at least the first two had, like, a very heavy emphasis on partners. That would be, like, a really smart idea, and Luigi almost is like a partner. Mario and Luigi, I mean, the two of them are basically partners. I guess that's a little different from being a partner in that context, but yeah. It would totally make sense to bring Gino in, if you ask me. But I'm not going to be upset if he doesn't get in. It would suck, but it wouldn't be the end of the world. A lot of people are quick to be dramatic over that stuff. I've been wanting Chibi Robo in, actually, in Smash. I don't know if we're going to have any possibility of him getting in. I think he does have a fighter here, or not a fighter, a spirit in the game. I think the only problem working against Chibi Robo is mostly his moveset potential. They made the Animal Crossing villager work, but there was, I guess, a bit to work off of there. I kind of struggle to see how they could piece together Chibi Robo a moveset. Like, I thought about it a little bit. He seems like he'd be a good character, because he's one of the few first-party characters that hasn't been in the game. It's like its own unrepresented franchise, so I'd be down for it if they can get him in. I mean, he's literally a cleaning robot, so I don't know what you're gonna do with that. Like, part of the game revolves around fucking cleaning up stains with a toothbrush. I wonder how many character systems that are, like, open now. If it's even just, like, first party. I know there's some advanced war characters in there, too, in Golden Sun, and I've never played either one of those. I hear a lot about Advanced Wars. I don't know if it's good or not. Maybe I'll check that out someday. I know that War Group thing is similar to it. Wouldn't mind streaming one. Right now I have like a lot that I want to do though before I can openly accept any new games to stream. I mean, I'm about to start 2 more games, really close to 3 very soon, and my playthroughs are thankfully not so packed that I can't handle it, but it's quite a lot. At least I think, because I was going to play Ninjala on the 24th when that launched, and assuming the story mode is available day 1, then I was going to stream that, like, second stream I played it, I'd do some story mode stuff and try to finish the story mode. I didn't even finish it, just play through it at my own pace. So I mean, I'd have, like, several ongoing games. I haven't even done the Pokemon DLC yet. I thought about it. I think I'm going to. I just don't know when I'll do the Sword and Shield stuff. Let me think for a second. Yeah, we got a lot, assuming nothing gets scrapped. Being like a SpongeBob game, that's one that I don't know if will last or not. For a playthrough, we'll see. There's possibly an Ninjala story mode that's available and ready. That's another one. Give me a second or two. I'm a little bit on the tired side, if you guys couldn't tell. I need to go to bed like earlier tonight and try to get a good bit of sleep. I intend to stream again tomorrow if I don't get my shiny, or even if I do, for the sake of potentially playing that SpongeBob game. Might be a late stream though. That way I can actually try to catch up on my sleep a little bit and do more. We'll see how that goes. Also, I've been thinking about how I want to handle my stuff in Let's Go from this point forward. I've decided, like, while I'm thinking about this, like, on stream, I'm going to bother with going after certain targets that I want on stream, but I'm not going to stream all of what I'm doing to get the rest of my shiny living decks together. Just, like, what I feel is necessary and I want to do on stream. I mean, it's going to be probably more of my shiny hunts will be streamed than not now, but I'm going to do a few off stream that would just be not really worth it. Also, like, I don't know, I may be streaming, I'm doing as many of them, but I do want to try and get more done. I'd like to get done with it relatively quickly. I don't know, we're going to figure out a way to handle this. I won't say too much, but yeah, I kind of want to make sure if something else comes up, I have the option to do more Pokemon stuff without being locked into this, so I can, like, finish my shiny living decks. I mean, I don't have to finish it right away, but still. There's more Let's Go, potentially, than, yeah, I want to have my stuff ready for the next possible entry. You know, I was wondering, like, this morning, it's a small thing, but, like, I was wondering if there was going to be, like, another update to ARMS after how ARMS getting a fatter in Smash. It didn't make a lot of sense that it would, and yet they didn't do anything. The reveal was really, really good. I liked the animation a lot, and it showed off, like, a good bit of the personality in the game, and the whole way they did the trailer, like, with the kind of hand-drawn like art style for it was really, really good. I enjoyed that trailer a lot. That was one of my favorite Smash reveals in a while. Done really well, even if that wasn't my most hyped character. They also I didn't recognize it as Min Min at first. I think they intentionally kept that a secret. It looked like it was going to be Dr. Coyle. I'm surprised they didn't go in the route of, like, having multiple characters, actually. It would have made sense to have, like, something the same way they did Hero and Bowser Jr. Like, I would have expected they would probably go for putting a bunch of different fighters from ARMS on the skins and swapping them around and, like, making it so you can play as one of those guys and just, like, pick who you want. I mean, would have been ambitious, but it would have been nice. Not a big deal. Honestly, it's a little weird seeing it take up a DLC slot. Like, when I think of ARMS and Smash and, like, how the Springman ended up as an assist trophy, it feels like, in general, that ARMS should have been one of those series that got a Smash rep, like, right away. And yet, here we are at the DLC since it only got an assist trophy. It made a lot of sense to put the successful new IP in Smash. But hey, I mean, I guess we're getting it. Would have been better if we had a slot for another character, but I mean, I don't think it's taken away from anybody, so it's whatever. We just get another character in the game. I'm surprised there was, like, a lack of hype over it, honestly. I guess people just don't care about ARMS a whole lot. Chat in that stream was a fucking mess, though. Screaming fucking broken or OP at, like, every opportunity about the character, and it's like, you haven't really had a chance to fight the character. Maybe you shouldn't bother to label as OP before you actually have a chance. Like, a lot of people do this in the Smash community. It's like, yeah, shut up and stop asking for nerfs. I'm sure some of them are getting around, but there's also people who are probably serious about it, and it's like, until you fight the character, don't start calling it overpowered, for God's sake. Might end up being, like, extremely easy to fight and hard to control Min. Who knows? I like how they incorporated the character. I didn't actually, like, look at, like, some of it too much. I played ARMS a lot back in the day, and I didn't play as many characters in ARMS as I could have. I think I played, like, 3 or 4 people, but basically people were saying she played like she did in ARMS, and surprisingly, it honestly does look like, yeah, she has a playstyle kind of unique and similar to how she plays in ARMS. I do wonder if they might have, like, made it a little on the too much side with the way her stuff is. Like, I think her projectiles aren't reflectable, and I think on top of that, she gets a reflector out of her down B. It's like, that might be a little much to give her all these tools to work with. I don't know. I don't feel like reflecting stuff was a necessity at all. Especially with, like, the long limbs and be able to hit people from afar, but whatever. It does seem weird that it was, like, they just announced it as the first one. You'd expect they'd tie into ARMS properly with it and do more. People were expecting something announced related to ARMS as well, like, for the main game, and not just Smash, I mean. Maybe we'll get ARMS 2 in the future, like, relatively soon. I don't know. I also like how they kept the ARMS, like, the default ones for the characters. They could have, like, made it multiple ARMS choices, but what they did is fine. It works out. And it shows off the character's strengths and, like, part of how it complements the character and how well it plays, so I think it was good. Oh man. I actually don't have the DLC yet, so I'm not going to be playing as her on the first day it's out. I didn't buy the Fighter Pass 2 yet. I've been waiting for news and updates on characters to see how things are going to go, and then things end up good enough, then yeah, I can see myself picking up the second Fighter Pass if the next character's really good looking, but who knows what we'll get and how good it'll be. I really didn't like the fact they had like a... Yeah, I really like the fact they bothered to have it set up though, so that... I was like, right, the stage, sorry, I'm definitely struggling to think of things at the moment. I apologize. Yeah, the stage was something I didn't really like a lot, because it's the worst stage in ARMS, at least in one of them in my opinion. Like, they chose Spring Stadium. Not only a boring stage, but an unfun stage where you get, like, bounced around too much, and it's just like, you feel helpless when you start getting attacked too much on it, and it's tiny and annoying, and it doesn't look as bad in Smash, but I still feel like they should have picked another level that would have been more fun than that one to represent ARMS. Heck, they're putting Min Min in, why not bother to put her stage in instead? I don't know, maybe they just went with that, because it's like the one most of the media, I think usually Spring Stadium's like focused on, and all the stuff they did. I think the Ramen Bowl, like the stage Min Min has, that would have made like a totally a perfect point for them to like use that as a stage instead of bothering to use the Spring Stadium, which is just general stage from the game. I don't know. I wonder if this means there's gonna be a switch in main character if they make another game and like focus it on Min Min instead of Spring Man as like the mascot. Even if they did, I mean, frankly, I wonder if a new game for ARMS would end up being like brand new protagonists. Excuse me, words again. Oh, I'm having trouble with this. I get tongue-tied easy, sorry. But yeah, I wonder if like a new ARMS game would have mostly new fighters, would be all the old fighters alongside quite a few new ones. I mean, I think having old ones and a bunch of new ones would be better. Make the roster bigger. Make some more unique characters that are even more interesting. I'd be down for that. I think there's a lot of potential too. They didn't make a story mode for it. They just gave us the Grand Prix, and there's probably a lot more they can do with lore. Speaking of like lore, there's a lot of ARMS lore, surprisingly. Like the illustrations they did of the game and like released, they surprisingly had like a decent amount of stuff in them, and like they usually have like a descriptive thing with them where they'd like show off like a little bit of info about the game world while they were showing these pictures they'd drawn up. That was like really nice. I feel like they could have done more and used that for fueling a proper story. Maybe in the next game they'll do that though. That was always kind of nice, honestly. I think I'd streamed it. Yeah, I streamed ARMS not that long ago. I wouldn't mind going back in it again, though. I actually do like ARMS a lot as a game, so I'm excited to be seeing an ARMS fighter in Smash, and I hope the next fighter is going to be good, too. Either way, not a big deal. Hopefully, whoever, like, the other 5 characters will be just as good as this, though. Unfortunately, I don't know if I'll ever return to ARMS very much. Like, I might play it every now and then. I mentioned Ninjala, that thing. I was going to play that, and then probably play that multiplayer a bit. And that's one thing I've got to say that this company making this free-to-play game seemed to get. That was, like, a good idea that for some reason didn't happen with, like, ARMS. Like, they made a story mode that was really, really neat-looking and kind of immersive, and I feel like ARMS had to have taken at least a little bit of inspiration between Splatoon, not a whole lot. It's like got a similar look to it, and it's definitely kind of similar in how some of the stuff is done. I feel like if they had done a story mode like Splatoon, that would, even if it wouldn't add much to the game, it would add a lot more. But hey, it's alright. Heck, usually, and like fighting games have like kind of deep story modes, and yet ARMS didn't have one. Well, I guess it depends on why you refer to it as deep. I think Street Fighter had like a fairly decent story mode, and most of the entries in that, though, that was kind of nice. ARMS, they just kind of supplemented a bunch of dialogue, like, told you a little bit about characters and their relationships, and that wasn't really much. Probably enough discussion about it. I wish it was a little bit sooner. I mean, it's not a big deal. Now I can, like, not be worried about missing out on and playing day one when that update comes out, though, on the 29th, so that'll be a relief, but still. I'm surprised they waited so close to the end of June, actually. But yeah, that's plenty to talk about for ARMS. Good game. Really fun. I enjoyed my time with it a lot. For the record, for tonight's stream, I think I'm going to go on for a while. I'm planning to try and get my shinies, obviously, and keep going for possibly 5 hours if I have to see if I can get anything. Maybe a little more, probably not. I'm thinking after 5 hours I'll just stop and pick back up tomorrow, actually, but we'll see. If I get my Abra, though, tonight, I think we're going to continue for a little while longer and tackle getting into the Lavender Town Cemetery and, like, immediately start looking around for Ghastly. I genuinely think it shouldn't take very long. Ghastly is, like, the primary spawn in the Lavender Tower. There's, like, 4 Pokemon that can show up in total, I think maybe it's, like, closer to 5. Ghastly, Haunter, Chansey, Cubone, and I think Zubat are all available around that area, but thankfully the others aren't quite as common, so it should be the high priority spawn. I don't know why people bothered in this game, like, hunting specifically for Ghastly by chaining it, because I guess it increases the spawn rate, but in general, when you go to that tower, you're going to see Ghastly more than anything else while you're there. There's not really a need to go after chaining, like, purely Ghastly when you could just keep a chain from another Pokemon and use it to spawn one. Sure, it may not be the first one. I've had plenty of times where I've, like, messed around. I've seen, like, fucking Chansey in an area where I wanted something else, and it was annoying, but it ended up happening, so whatever. Chansey in this game is the worst, honestly. Guys, fuck off, OBS. Hold on a second. Let me make sure everything's good. I think we're back. I can't tell. Okay, yeah, I think the connection came back. I don't know what's causing that. That only happens every now and then. But sometimes randomly, without warning, I'll just get, like, an error where my OBS disconnects for me, and then I have to sit here and wait on it to reconnect, and it's really annoying whenever it does happen. I hope people don't assume the stream's, like, done when that happens, because it's not. It's just a weird tech issue. I haven't found why it's causing, like, what to do about it yet. And it's gone on for a while, but it happens infrequently, so there's no way to, like, predict what's causing it. I guess I'll just have to live with it for right now. I've tried to look to, like, finding somebody for, like, actually helping me with internet issues, like, thinking why I keep getting, like, continual frame drops and disconnections in OPS, like, my internet going really, really crazy on me sometimes, as well as this thing that just happened with the disconnection error, and I don't think there's anybody I can really ask around in my area, and I don't really care to go online and start asking for help too much. I mean, if somebody wants to help me, sure, but I'd rather try to look into the solution myself. I'll just keep an eye open for trying to figure this out. I don't know what to really say. So, hi Zachary, welcome to the stream. Sorry if I didn't say anything sooner. I really do have a lot that's been going on and on my mind right now. Especially with that fucking disconnect that just happened all of a sudden without warning. That was not fun. I didn't actually think to check my catch combo. We're at 97, goddamn. I didn't realize I caught so many. I mean, I do actually need to catch no more than what I've already got. I'm at 100 now, so in terms of my total, so we can just keep going from here without any worry. There's something that bothers me about this, and it's not a big deal. I mean, in fact, in most areas, it's a small problem that doesn't really happen to cause many issues, but in general, I don't get why this game chooses to, like, boost the shiny rates of, like, Pokemon that are in the area, but almost feels like it's never quite the one I'm after for some reason. Very rarely do I go on a shiny hunt and target a Pokemon and then, like, after building up a 31 chain, does it appear, like, right away? It happens sometimes, but usually something that I don't even want shows up and just takes the shiny spawn from me. That's always annoying, actually. Especially when I'm making a shiny living dex and ending up missing out on potential spawns over this. Are my lures working? Because they're not really... Seem to be a lot of Abra here. Yeah, I don't see many. Just that one. This is... I remember there's another spot I used yesterday, and it didn't really feel like it was spawning a lot, but I don't know. Maybe I'll go back there and check. I don't know if I had 31 or not. I think I did. Let me check on my Pokédex about the data, actually. Go in here and respawn it, and then once we do, I can check. I like this a little bit better just because I have a door reset that I can do where I can, like, take a bunch of Pokemon and then respawn them all at once like this. That's really handy, honestly. Probably one of the more useful ways to shiny hunt. Except when you accidentally enter the door and then erase the shiny off the map. That's not funny. It's also why I'm fearful of the shiny hunt. I don't want to lose this thing. I don't want to scare it by walking into its sight. Ugh, this is nerve-wracking. I don't want to waste, like, God knows how many hours to see it vanish. Okay, we're gonna check our Pokédex again. I'm gonna go see about maybe waiting in another spot for a little bit. I kind of hate how they took breeding out of this. It's not a big complaint of mine. I'm not as upset about it as some people are. I mean, I still don't like it, but it really is a nuisance trying to put up with the lack of breeding and, like, trying to actually account for all the Pokemon you're after. Like, here I'm worried about Abra teleporting away, and it's fucking all the Alolan forms. There's no breeding, so yeah. Have fun trying to get the form you're after and shiny after, like, doing a fucking billion trades to actually make it happen. And then there's the matter of the fossil Pokemon who are just purely full odds when you revive them, and it's like, yeah, those kind of hunts are not very good in my opinion. Oh well, though. Right, let's switch area for a little bit and try another spot. I mean, might as well. See if we can get more to spawn in that area that I know about that's got quite a few possible spawn points. Come to think of it, there was like a big thing coming up tomorrow. It's not a huge deal, but like another one of those conference things. I think it's called like New Game Plus Expo or something. I think it's part of like that Summer Games Festival, and I figured I would check that out. I'm not going to stream it because I don't really care enough to actually set up a thing for that. That's part of why I'd avoid doing streams of like presentations or browser stuff, because it takes a while to get everything ready and like make sure everything looks nice, and I'd rather just stick to what I'm already doing and not deal with audio problems and trying to fix everything up to look as good as possible. I mean, I'd like to start doing browser stuff eventually, but for the moment, I'm satisfied without doing any. Yeah, that is weird. The guy who I saw doing it had like a bunch of them spawning in the same area in the spot, and like I have not seen too many Abra show up here. Only been like 2 at a time for the most part. Don't know why. I guess I can always do that though, where I can just like poof it off the screen. That's useful. Something I am grateful for when it's coming to non-shinies, but I still have that fear about a shiny Abra though. I wonder what's going to happen to E3. I wonder if it really will be phased out. This does show how obsolete E3's become, though. It just does their digital events, and nobody cares about E3 at that point. Come to think of it, there's supposed to be Sega announcements tomorrow. I think earlier this year there was like a thing where Sega was like talking about doing a bunch of Sonic-related announcements, but I wonder if they're still planning that, or if they're potentially planning to like scrap that and just do whatever. I know people wanted a new Monkey Ball game, and that would make sense considering the fact that they've done the remake, and then it'd make more sense to put a new one out now. I know there's a lot of people who like it, and it's a legacy series a lot of people have feelings for, so I'd be down for it. Who knows what to expect for that, though? We could see anything, I feel like. I wonder what the most out of left field announcement they could do there. I don't think I've had a Knights game for a while. I mean, I think there was one on Wii. That was like a thing Sega did that was interesting, because that's like a series you didn't hear about much. They could revive one of their old things like Space Channel 5, or what's one of the other ones I'm thinking of? Crazy Taxi. I think they also have Jet Set Radio, so they've got a few things they could make new games out of if they wanted to. It'd be pretty decent. Something tells me they're not going to bother, though, and they could just keep milking Sonic, even if the games fail miserably. It kind of sucks to see Sonic have like so many bad games. It was a good franchise, and it feels like Sega is just ruining Sonic's potential. Maybe that's just me. I don't know how many people are agree with me on that sentiment. At least Sonic Team doesn't know what they're doing with it, at the very least. Like, they seem to fuck things up all the time. Seem to be, like, slightly more spawns happening in this area. Not by a lot, but enough that I can actually see Abra pop up every now and then. Whereas before, I wasn't seeing, like, any. Oh, man. That'll be interesting. Let me see. What was it? Sega? There was... I know I said Gung Ho was going to be there. There were some big ones. I don't remember what they all were. There were, like, quite a few companies that are apparently doing this thing tomorrow. The only downside to all this is, yeah, there's no Nintendo Direct, though. An E3 Direct would have been welcomed right about now. Hey, whatever. I mean, we can take what we can get, and it'll be alright, even though it'd be nice to see more. This is bizarre. Why is it, like, mostly all these guys, and not really any Abra showing up? Yeah, I don't know if I like this spot a lot. It's not terrible, but it's not great either. Keep waiting around it a little bit longer. I wonder what the most, like, out of left field revival that somebody could pull with one of their IPs is right now. I know there's a lot of companies that still like to do crazy shit like that. You don't see it as often, but I remember was it last year or the year before? There's like that thing at that Devolver conference thing, and they revived a Metal Wolf Chaos game, or whatever the fuck it was called, and that got like a re-release on Steam, I think. That was interesting. Wish devs would do more stuff like that to bring obscure games out, but whatever. It's not like you see a lot of, like, series that didn't get enough attention get re-releases like that. Speaking of which, it's not quite comparable, but it would be nice to see No More Heroes 1 and 2 get re-released on Switch so that like a lot of people catch up on them, myself included. I'd actually didn't play No More Heroes 1 and 2, and I don't really want to jump into 3 without any investment. That'd be nice. There's a lot of games by that person, I'm pretty sure that I think that same person was the one who made like stuff like that Killer 7 game, and let me see what else was there. There were a bunch of them that were popular out there, like a huge amount of them. Is he the one that made that Mad World game? I don't recall who did that. Let me see. I recall a few games, but for some reason my memory of like all the titles that have been actually by like all the titles that have actually been by this guy Suda51, and I don't remember what they all were. I think I'm thinking of Suda51. I've been Sweary, I'm thinking of Sweary. I always end up fucking up the name pronunciation. They're a little odd. Let's see. Suda51, I think. Yeah, that's it. Let's see about games. Okay, I found an article, actually. I'm gonna check this really quick. There's a lot on here, wow. Yeah, the Killer 7 game was one of the ones, after all, that I thought. Wasn't certain. Obviously, No More Heroes. Says he's behind the... Wait. Looks like it says he's behind in the Fatal Frame stuff, unless it's like just one game he worked on. Maybe it's particularly... That must be one game that he worked on, I think. It's listed on the page. It's Fatal Frame 4 that never got like a proper release in English. Interesting. Very interesting. Let's see what else is here really fast. Evangelion game. Killer is Dead. Never heard of that one. Let It Die. Not heard of that either. I knew he had a lot of stuff. Oh yeah, Lollipop Chainsaw. I forgot about that. That was one of his games that got a bit of attention back in the day, and it was somewhat big. That was one I completely blanked out somehow. Let's see what else is on here really fast. Apparently there's a series called Shining Soul, and I don't know anything about that. It looks interesting that he worked on. And then there's one other that I remember seeing some that I haven't played properly. Disaster Report. I don't think I've... Or this says it's... Or not Disaster Report. I'm thinking of something else. That's right. I thought I read Disaster Report. I'm misreading. It's Michigan Report from Hell. That's it. Yeah, I got the report part and didn't read it properly. I remember that game from, like, seeing people... like, do reviews of it and whatnot. Fucking screaming clips that are, like, really similar to fucking Metal Gear Solid for some reason. It's really stupid. Oh my god! What the fuck, it went the guy screaming like that. I wouldn't even mind streaming that one day just to see that. Honestly, I'd like to catch up on, like, some weird games. He's made a lot of those, too. Same with Swery, the guy who's behind the Deadly Premonition series. I think Deadly Premonition is like, well, I'd say series, but he makes a lot of weird shit, really. Deadly Premonition just got released on Switch like a year or two ago, I think, and I think Deadly Premonition 2 is supposed to be releasing in like another month or two, I think, so that's kind of exciting. I mean, I'm probably going to play it in October if I play it, and not right away, though. I've always wanted to check it out anyway, so why not? Funny, I always enjoy like playing really weird or seeing weird games. I don't play them on stream very often, even though I enjoy it, and I kind of wish I did, but always something that's really, especially a treat when you play these kind of games. Just like really bizarre compared to normal games. These two developers I'm talking about, like they both excelled at that area of game making. think they're collaborating on something too. I don't know very much of the details about that. I swear it's always the Japanese devs that make like the weird and really interesting games. It's not even an insult or anything. This is me just like saying in general. I've seen like it feels like there's a lot less American devs out there that they put like creative, new, innovative games out commonly, whereas I see devs from Japan put out weird concepts all the time. I think one of the guys I talked about just a minute ago, I don't remember which one, had like a fucking really interesting and odd game design for like a new concept they were working on. I think it was like you played as like a person in like a town that was like really mysterious, and I think the weird twist was something along the lines of like all the residents of the village turned into dogs or something at nighttime, which is really fucking bizarre to say the least. That kind of stuff is always fascinating to me. I think what part of it is, I think you get to see a little bit of the personality of the dev when you play their game. I mean, not always, but it usually feels like they put a bit of themselves into their games. Ugh. I might actually take a short AFK break when we hit the hour mark. I don't really want to take too many and start wasting time, but right now, I'd say I was a little sleepy when I woke up and started streaming this, or not really woke up, I had been a little bit sleep deprived today, not completely. I'm feeling okay, not that I can keep streaming for a while, but just a little bit of water or something and some candy or something maybe to really quickly get my energy back up so I can focus on doing this. Hopefully we can get our shiny and I won't be too tired to keep going. If we don't get anything by 2 hours, then I'm not going to do any more games, but I figured if I got my shiny stuff like relatively quickly, it might actually transition to something else for the rest of the time. I thought I'd maybe do some sword and shield stuff I was going to do anyway on stream. I actually think I'm going to do some more shiny hunting and sword and shield over a few days. Like, I'm going to probably do, like, the starters with their hidden abilities. Let's see. Yeah, those are the big ones, like the Galarian ones, but also I want to get a Bulbasaur and potentially the Alolan starters with hidden abilities. Let's see, what else actually is there that I might do a shiny hunt of? I thought about doing some Eevees. I don't know anything else that I might bother with off the top of my head. There were some definite candidates I had bouncing around that I wasn't sure about, though. As far as this game goes, yeah, I think I've decided it's still going to be a little bit later after I get these two, but my goal is to basically do Drowsy now, and I'm going to try, if I get it fast, it'll be 2 Drowsies I'll try to get. If I get it relatively slow and don't get it very quickly at all, we'll just take the Drowsy. Also, Drowsy spawns in an area where Mr. Mime does, so if I see a shiny Mr. Mime when I go after Drowsy, then that's a plus and basically allows me to knock out like 2 shinies and 1 shiny hunt. Potentially up to 3 if I get a fast first Drowsy, so that I could get 2 Drowsies to have 1 as a Drowsy and 1 as a Hypno. I think that's most of the, most if not all of the Psychic types in this game that I'd have. I don't know of any others that I'd be missing. I think I've got all of them already. I know I've got access to every ghost type now except for Gengar. I have Alolan Marowak already. I have a Ghastly and Haunter. I just need 1 more. Okay, let's go back inside and reset the door again. We'll get some more music in a bit, too. This is like a small thing, and it won't last much for a topic, but it's like a thing I thought to brought up. Something interesting that I thought of, though. They're making a second Let's Go game. What happens if they add in, like, the Galarian forms? Do they include, like, the new evolutions of these Galarian forms, or are they just gonna, like, leave that out and make it single form based on the region? Like, I mean, I feel like it makes sense to maybe potentially put Cursula and like Mr. Rhyme and all these other Pokemon that get like evolutions potentially into a second gen Let's Go game. I wouldn't be upset if they didn't, but it makes sense to. I also wonder if they're gonna keep Meltan and Melmetal in. I feel like everything that was in the first Let's Go game should be like easy priority for putting in a second Let's Go game, including all the Alolan forms. Yeah, I feel like Meltan and Melmetal should be there if they were here for this one. It'd be a little weird to have like only part of my Pokemon from this transferable when there's not even a huge list of them. Honestly, the idea of seeing like a bunch of shiny Pokemon and Johto sounds really, really exciting. I hope it actually does happen. That's probably the worst change that was made outside of Dexit in Sword and Shield. That fact that you can't see overworld Pokemon shiny like you can this. Makes shiny hunting far more exciting because you know you have a shiny like as soon as it pops up on the screen. I think I saw a silhouette in the sky and I didn't go to check it actually. It looked like it might have been a Zapdos wing. I didn't see any sparkles on it though, so I'm not really gonna get worked up over it. The chance of me bumping into a fucking shiny Zapdos are like stupid low, so there's a very, very unrealistic probability that it'll ever show up. If it does, that'd be hype though. Oh man, I probably wouldn't even know how to react if that happened on stream, because I feel like if it's possible, obviously, but it's so... there's such a small chance of it actually happening that it would shock me into being speechless for a few minutes. I'd probably have to go AFK for a few moments just to, like, actually just think about what happened for a moment there. I mean, I think you have, like, a better chance of winning the lottery than one of those showing up on your stream. They're just too low of a chance. I think the legendary base odds are, like, fucking 1 out of, like, 4,000 or something for even showing up on your game, like the same odds you get for getting a shiny without a charm or any chain or anything. And then you still have that 1 in 300% chance or so of getting a shiny at all, so the chances of bumping into a shiny legendary are just like astronomically low considering you can't increase their spawn rate. Oh man. I'm curious if anybody's like listening. Who else picking up, or not really picking up, I'm guessing you should download it, but yeah, who else is going to be playing that Ninjala game in like 2 days from now, because I'm going to be downloading it and streaming it day one. Probably purely a multiplayer session the first day. Second day I do it, then we'll probably look into doing the single player mode if it's available. I think it'll be worth it. Apparently there was a dev interview based on this, like, not that long ago. They, the person who posted it claimed that there was, like, no, like, inspiration from Splatoon, but, like, upon reading it, there was, like, no actual indicator of that, but, like, it was interesting to read up on. It was, like, basically them talking about how they did research on ninja fights and how kids like to do, like, pretend ninja fights and stuff, and they use this to kind of make like a theme for the game, which is kind of neat, honestly. It's kind of very, very weird but cool little game. Like, the concept just feels so different from anything I'm used to. And apparently the reason it was supposed to be like released in 2019, I thought there was something like that going on, because I recalled E3 2018 it was being showed off, and I thought it was supposed to come out earlier, and they talked about why they delayed it. Apparently the reasoning was along the lines of they wanted to change the gameplay up a little bit, and they added the parry system into the gameplay for like the delay. I honestly think that was a questionable design choice. It's not really awful or anything, but the parry doesn't really add anything of worth to the game. If anything, it just makes it more frustrating when you end up getting a sneak attack on somebody and like hitting them, and then the next thing you know, you have to do a fucking parry that's literally just RNG based, whether or not you hit the right button input that your opponent doesn't hit, and hopes you'll actually win the parry. That's like a fucking really weird system for an online multiplayer game. It's an odd decision to delay the game to add that, but whatever. Okay, let's go in and out, and then I'm gonna pause the game. I'm gonna do that short little BRB I said. I don't normally take, or don't really like to take BRBs like too early into the stream normally, but I am a little on the tired side tonight. I do feel like I should have probably tried to sleep a little longer, maybe just put this off, but I feel like I can stream every day this week, so I wanted to go ahead and stream. That's weird. Why is my fourth one not showing up? This only happens every now and then. It's like sometimes the fourth Pokemon just doesn't spawn in the overworld. Okay, there we go. I'll be right back in a few minutes. Let me take care of a thing or two before I actually go AFK. I'm gonna pause it and do it, but let's do a little bit of like looking around while we're waiting. Okay, yeah, I thought my Chrome was unmuted. Sorry if there's an echo there for a second. It wasn't intentional, just needed to like get Chrome on mute, and didn't have a better way to try and deal with that. Is that? That's a Charizard. Silhouette was in a weird spot. I think the overlapping of the silhouettes made it look funny. It was like, it looked like the wings had Zapdos pattern for about 2 seconds, where it looked like it was like, I mean, I don't know how you describe it, like they kind of looked a little spiky-like. I mean, it looked like bird wings, basically, but it looked particularly like a Zapdos silhouette for like just a moment. So I had to go and check it. Okay, was that all I needed to do? I'm not actually sure if that was it or not. I don't recall if there's anything else I was trying to do before I kind of pause and take the short AFK break. I kind of wish we could get done with this, since I wanted to continue this until I got my Abra and Ghastly, and I don't want to stop it. I'm going to try again tomorrow regardless. Like, I would like to go play Clubhouse games after this, but I'm not likely to get my shiny just because I want it. I think I'll do one more encounter, not really encounter, just one more respawn of everything since that Pidgey bumping into me. Okay, let's go inside and then back out and see if anything pops, but I doubt it. Okay, yeah, I'll be right back in a few minutes. I'm gonna take this time to, like, get myself a drink and get myself a little bit of a snack and try to recover my energy. I'll be back in just a few minutes. See you guys in, like, 10 minutes max. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Sorry about the long wait. I didn't mean to take too long. I was doing a few things and I forgot to set my alarm on my phone off. Started sounding for a second. I thought that was something you guys could hear or not. My bad. Anyway, let me get my glasses back on really quickly. And we'll jump back into the game. We're gonna have a long night, I can tell. Sorry, my throat's been acting really nasty over the past few days. I think maybe it might be partially due to allergies. Oh, man. Hope you guys are doing well still. For anybody who's still here hanging out, though, I genuinely appreciate the company. It feels nice to have somebody to talk to when I'm doing this. It's very, very good. And there's not anybody, well, it doesn't bother me too much, but it does, excuse me, it does make things feel a lot less lonely when it happens. Also, until tonight, maybe a very, very slow night. Not just because of the shiny hunt not yielding a shiny right away, but my cat was outside my door. No, you guys could hear it when my mic went back on, but she was meowing very loudly outside my door, trying to get in. I really don't need her in my room right now, and I don't want her to, like, jump on my keyboard, so keeping her away from my stuff while I'm streaming. Just in general, I've been putting her into another room, honestly, where she can roam around the house and enjoy herself and not be bothering me. Of course, she is a kitten, though, so probably wants a little bit of attention. Honestly, things have been going not terrible in that regard. I think I talked about it a little bit before. It's the first time I've really had, like, a proper experience with a really young cat. I mean, I had that last cat, and unfortunately things didn't work out, but the way things are going right now, I am very hopeful that things will work out well. Things have been going decently enough. She still acts kind of afraid of me. I think it's partially due to the fact she's like an outdoor cat, so she still is adjusting to her new lifestyle inside since she was born out in a barn. She's really good natured overall, though, even though she's still really scared of people. Let's see, what was it? I was going to mention something I forgot. Oh yeah, we had some problems yesterday after the stream went off with the cat. It wasn't like a huge thing, but she started acting a bit bad again after the stream went off, and when I was going to go out to get something to eat, well, cat tried to make a dash for the door. I had to stop her. I was like watching her to see if she'd do it again, and when I opened the door, she charged at it. Thankfully, I was able to stop her, but I had to put her in her cage because she was trying to run away. I'm sure some people would probably hear that and be like, oh, you're not treating your cat very well, she's trying to run away. It's like, I don't think that's really why it's happening. I think it's just that she is a little scared from being in a new environment, and, well, she needs time to adjust. I think a lot of cats have that problem when they come back home, but this cat has lived outside, so probably more wants to go back home more than she does anything. That's probably why she tried to leave. I think it's probably going to be like I have to put her up in her cage a lot more than I'm going out so she can't run out the doorway. The one thing I prefer about a dog more, even though cats are really nice when they aren't too bad a problem, they're like really friendly, but honestly, dogs are very, very good about staying by your side and don't really run away. They usually are really good to their owner, and that's something I like a lot about dogs. Not exactly the same with cats, where they do whatever the hell they want to. I was actually reading on something interesting. Apparently the reason why cats can't be, like, disciplined through any actual means of force is that cats are, like, actually less intelligent than dogs. I know somebody's gonna get upset over it, but there's, like, actual research that's been done on this, like, according to, like, sources and, like, science who, like, I guess they studied biology and, like, studied animals. Cats, on average, I think have, like, on average, just in general, like cats have like half the neurons that a dog does, and neurons are mostly used for thinking, so dog has like a lot more capacity to like comprehend a lot of things that a cat wouldn't apparently. I'm honestly not surprised about that. Dogs are really, really receptive, and they are definitely some of the smartest animals I've ever seen. Probably why they're good pets. They listen to you, and they can even understand you to an extent. Hold on a sec. I think my throat's still acting up. I really hate that keeps bothering me, but I can't really do much about it. You guys ever, I'm sure most of you have experienced this. In fact, I think probably everybody has, at least at one point. You guys ever had that feeling where your throat's like all messed up and you like you're drinking something goes down the wrong way and like makes you start choking a bit? It's not like it's choking like you would on food, but it's like it makes you start coughing a lot and makes you feel uncomfortable. I've had that happen to me a few times. In fact, that happened to me a little bit earlier before I got back from my BRB. I think I swallowed my water too fast or something, and I was struggling to get that out of my system when it happened. It doesn't feel pleasant, I'll put it that way. One of the most annoying things to put up with. Although it usually makes me feel like my throat's all screwed up too for a little while too, where it's like it gives me a nasty case of the coughs. Right now my throat's still acting up too, and I hate it. I want to get this out of my system, but all I can do is to cough it out. My throat just had a really nasty thing happen to me right after I said that, and I fucking hate it. It's that feeling when something like goes up your throat where it's like it feels kind of puke-like, not exact, but it's like you get a taste that's very similar to puke in your mouth, and it feels awful, and it just goes up into your throat, and then you are forced to swallow it, so you can't puke it out of your system. It's not actual puke; it's just really gross, like puke. Ugh, I did not need that in my throat right now. Right after I just got done talking about how I felt about the fact that I got choked on water sometimes. I have not been having the best of days in my throat, actually, I've noticed. It doesn't happen all the time, but it feels like I usually have like 1 or 2 days where this shit happens. I don't know why that always happens to me. I've seen people like, oh, it's a fake cough. No, it's a real cough. I just have problems where my fucking throat feels like total dog shit, and I have to cough to get it to feel better. I can't just leave it alone, otherwise it starts feeling worse and worse the more I ignore it. It's not really a choice. I don't know why my throat gets irritated like that. Okay, let's try to change the topic if I can. See, the battery's low, but I've got another Joy-Con, and I'll swap when I see it's like too low. If it runs out of battery, hopefully it won't happen while I'm shiny hunting. Otherwise, that'd be devastating if a shiny popped up and I couldn't reach it thanks to dead batteries. So where is my other controller? I might have to be prepared to switch it. Actually brings up a good question. How would I do that? Do I need to, like, sync it? I don't know, I'm trying to think, because I want to make sure it's not dead, and then I can actually switch. I think if I reboot my Switch, actually, and power it into sleep mode and turn it back on, I can change the Joy-Con without issue. Just thinking, because I need to possibly be ready to do that. I don't think it's going to last the entire stream today. I don't think my Joy-Con has been on full battery since I started this shiny hunt. Okay, let's put some new music on, actually. Okay, there we go. Get some music going in just one moment. I can unmute my Chrome now and find some stuff. If you guys want to request stuff, you're more than welcome to. In the meantime, I'm going to get my YouTube page open so I can find music that I want to listen to that I can start with. We've listened to this already, but I'm going to do this one again because I feel like it's a good song that I like listening to from a game, so 1 second. Trying to watch the screen and type at the same time, which isn't easy. Okay, let's check here while we're doing this. Okay, get it? Let's see. There we go. This is what I wanted. I need to unmute my stuff, though, so it'll actually play. I have this terrible feeling that I'm going to end up... I don't know how bad the angling is where they can actually spawn. I don't know if they can, like, see you from the doorway and teleport, but... I have this aching fear, even though I'm already knowing I might end up potentially fucking it up when I'm trying to get the Abra, but, like, in general, I have a fear the shiny could spawn semi-close to the door and then fucking teleport out without me even getting to realize it's there. That would be really fucking lame. Okay, sorry, that was, like, actually louder than I wanted it. There we go, this should be good. I feel like with how many times I've talked about Ace Attorney 6, like Spirit of Justice, and how much I like it, that eventually I have to do a stream of this game. It's a really good game, too. I would totally be down to do a replay of it on stream. Seriously, my favorite Ace Attorney game out of the whole series. They just put a very, very high quality on that game. Like, all the cases are designed well. Plays really good. All the plot lines are super interesting, and the humor is good enough for Ace Attorney standards. So yeah, I can see myself playing it at some point. I want to stream Ace Attorney stuff as well. One day. That actually brings me to one of my characters I'd like to see in the DLC. Probably won't, but it would be nice. Excuse me. Phoenix Wright would be like one of my big picks I'd like to have. I somehow feel like Capcom isn't exactly going to put Phoenix Wright on the top of their list, though. I've already added a lot of characters, and I can see, or had a lot of their characters added, and I can see Phoenix Wright getting the shaft, unfortunately. Since they already added Street Fighter characters being Ryu, Ken, and then Mega Man is Mega Man rep, obviously. I almost feel like they'd probably forego Ace Attorney for getting another series like... I don't know, I feel like Resident Evil could be one, but they put Resident Evil Spirits in the game, so I doubt it's likely. I don't know. I'm not actually sure what else they would put in. People suggested Dante from DMC, but I don't know if that'd be a good thing or not, actually. Wouldn't hurt, I guess. The big one everybody thinks would happen is like Monster Hunter, and I kind of hope it doesn't, because I don't mind it, but I mean, I really want to see Phoenix Wright get in. He's had like a lot of the Nintendo exclusive games, so I feel like it'd be good. Plus, the game series is fucking amazing. I would love to have that representation. There's definitely enough connection to warrant an appearance in Smash. Honestly, I was hoping he'd be one of the fighters in Fighter Pass 1, since it was mostly third-party character focused. And yet he didn't make it. It's not a really big deal, though. If they ever decide to put somebody from a visual novel in a game, I feel like he's the character that'd be the best bet, though, because he gives a very, very unique view on visual novels, and his game is his games are really, really good. I don't think we've got anybody who's like a visual novel character otherwise either, so yeah, Phoenix Wright would be nice. Okay, yeah, I'll do more Ace Attorney music for a second, and then we'll switch over to another thing after I'm done listening to more Phoenix Wright stuff. Here we go. Jeez, that battery's just going lower and lower and lower. Yeah, it hasn't died yet. It isn't weird to be nostalgic for a game that's not even that old. This game is only like 4 years old. Not this game, but like Ace Attorney game I'm talking about. And I really, really like it a lot already. I'm pretty sure it's not nostalgia talking there either. Like, I actually genuinely thought the cases were really well thought out and really, really good. Also, the last case itself, even though there's some predictability in it, holy shit was it good. Really, really good. Capcom knows what they're doing when they want to write a really detailed story. Too bad there are some points there's like plot holes, but I don't think there were any in the newest one. Oh man. Wonder if we'll see Ace Attorney 7 in the near future. I would totally be down to stream a new Ace Attorney game. Although I don't know if it'd be good to stream a new one without actually playing the others on stream or not. I guess we can try with Ace Attorney 1 when I finally pick the collection up at some point. I need an excuse to stream it. I need an excuse to stream it eventually anyway, so why not? Oh boy. Come to think of it, Capcom's been doing really good about reviving all their, like, dormant franchises, or at least giving them more attention. It feels like Okami HD got ported to Switch. There have been talks about a new Okami. Let's see, what else was there? There were some big ones that were mentioned. I know that there's been some slight talks about a possible Beautiful Joe game being made. I don't think that's gone anywhere. Let's see, what else was there? They definitely put up more games. They got more Mega Man stuff after Mega Man was kind of getting the shaft after like so long, and they're finally giving him more attention. Also, Resident Evil's got its remakes, and they're pretty good. I think right now is a good time to be a Capcom fan. I'm not even like huge on their stuff, but they've made like some really good stuff in the last few years. They've been actually trying to make some good titles, it seems like. I hope we see more Mega Man relatively soon. I want to see Mega Man X9, hopefully. Especially after I played most of them, and I pretty much played all of them, not on stream. I need to play X3, but I feel like I'd like to see another really high-quality Mega Man X game. For the record, yeah, I played X3 on my own time, so I played all 8 of those games already. Okay, let me figure out what I'm gonna do for music, so I can think of something good to put on. Probably do Waluigi Pinball for a little bit in the meantime. Maybe do a Mario Kart track or 2. I was gonna do some Yoshi's Island music, but I'll do this instead for a moment, and then we'll do Yoshi's Island afterwards. Here we go, I think. Yeah, I think this is the one I want. Yeah, this will work. This is like the one thing I was most disappointed in by the little presentation today. It wasn't a big deal, but I was actually really, really hoping that Waluigi would be possibly able to get in from like the potential of like Springman getting upgraded from an assist trophy. I honestly feel like if Waluigi has potential to be a good Smash character, but they just don't want to give him a chance. Talk about him being underutilized, but Nintendo never gives the character a chance to actually get utilized at any point. He's always left as a spin-off character. How the fuck is he supposed to get built up for Smash if they don't give him a chance to? I mean, Rosalina was in like 1 game and she got in Smash. I guess technically 2 if you count like Galaxy 2, but she didn't have that much character development and she got in before Waluigi did, which is weird to me. I honestly feel like we're due another Mario rep, even though there's like already a lot. Like, I genuinely don't think Waluigi or Gino would be poorly received, so I would totally be down for either one of those two getting in the game. Please read the description. I'm not interested in trading, thank you. Only I need to give this warning once. I don't know why people want to come on my... I don't understand this. It's not a big deal, but I don't know why people come on a stream and then expect somebody who's in the middle of a shiny hunt to forego their shiny hunt for trading. That's not going to happen. I've got my priorities set on my shiny hunt. I've been doing this for quite a few days, too, and I'm not going to break a combo over nothing. So, no, I'm not going to trade somebody. I probably have a Ninetales in my inventory, but it's also still not worth wasting my time to stop and trade every time somebody asks me to. If I wasn't busy, it'd be another thing, but right now there's no way I can make time for it. Give me a second or two. I'm going to check something, actually, in just a moment. Funny, I never really see that happen too much on my normal sessions of, like, Sword and Shield or Let's Go, but when it comes to shiny hunts, there's always these people who crawl out from under the depths of YouTube and will just bug you about trading with them. It's like, no, go away. I don't want to trade you while I'm shiny hunting. I'm in the middle of something more important to my time right now, like I want to get my shiny. I do enjoy having more viewers and talking to more people, and I like the company, but I don't want people who are coming by just to beg for trades, so I'm not really interested in dealing with that, so sorry. Maybe try reading the rules before you start asking for a trade, though. Okay, another song, 1 second. I'm gonna look one more song up, and then we'll get to Yoshi's Island music to play. And we'll see if we can think of something else to play that might be different from the norm after that. I'm not the best at finding new songs. There's something up in the sky. I thought I saw a little bit of yellow for a second. Me try flying up. I couldn't even check because I bumped immediately into a Dragonite. Lovely. Of course, all the things I'm looking for aren't the soundtrack. 1 second. Yeah, it was nothing. It just looked like for a second there was a bit of the same color of Zapdos's wing. There we go. Got what I was aiming for now in terms of music. Now I can play this 1 second after I get everything ready. Missing just one little thing first. Okay, here we go. Sure, I've got my volume comfortable. I think that should be good, hopefully. Be a little higher. I think that's as best as I'm going to get it. I'm trying to make it sound good, but it's a little loud. There we go. Honestly, one of my favorite Mario Kart tracks. I hope we get a perfect Mario Kart game with, like, every track at some point. Character representation could be whatever, but a Mario Kart game with every track from the series would be a dream come true. That would be really awesome, actually. Something I was meaning to bring up and I got sidetracked, and I think it's a Pokemon topic. I forgot what it was, though. I don't recall if it related to this shiny hunt or not. Oh, it was something related to shiny hunting, but not this particular one. I was going to mention that like, if they did decide to do what I thought they were going to do, which is like Let's Go 2 on the announcement on the 24th, I wonder what they're going to do for the roaming Pokemon, like Entei and Raikou. I wonder if they'll put Suicune as like a stationary like they did in Crystal version. I would totally be interested in shiny hunting all those on my first try next time, so I didn't do it originally. Actually, I didn't do it like the birds. I'm gonna go back and shiny hunt all 3 of them on stream eventually if I don't get some of them beforehand, because I might potentially bump into one before I get done, but it's not likely. I don't know, it's gonna be interesting, I'm sure. Hopefully it's like how it's done in like gold, silver, and crystal, I think, where if you bump into one, I'm pretty sure they're actually like determined to shiny and then they keep the shininess, so assuming they could just get it so you could like find an easy way to get their shiny to appear, that would be really great. Do that, get the shiny spawned, and then if you can chase it and still stays a shiny, that'd be awesome. So I know I'm going to want to shiny hunt them in that scenario. I've been wondering about the whole Let's Go system with the roamers for a while. I mean, it's not really a big deal. Pokemon already kind of run away, similar to how the roamers did pretty commonly in this. That'll be like a real Master Ball scenario, though, if that's as bad as I think it'll be. Unless it's like you can keep chasing them down, maybe it wouldn't be too bad then, but still. Actually, that actually brings up a point I never even thought of that would be good for discussion on. Let me finish getting another song playing before I say any more, though. Hold on a second, I'm checking something. Yeah, I was checking a YouTube thing. Okay, let me search this. We'll do this first, I guess, the athletic thing from Yoshi's Island. I'm gonna turn it up so I can hear it better. Last song was too loud. This one is not loud enough to be that way. There we go. This is some good music. That works. I haven't heard this one in a while either. This is a nice one. Yoshi's Island music in general is really good. And the atmosphere in that game is nailed so perfectly. They know when to strike a balance of creepy and really, really nice, sweet music that just makes you really love all the level design, how everything looks. Like, makes the game feel very warm and friendly, despite not completely being that way with a lot of enemies trying to kill Baby Mario. I still think the worst part of Yoshi's Island is Baby Mario. His fucking crying is so ear-wrenchingly awful. That is probably the one thing I hate about the game the most, to keep up with him. It's definitely a huge point in Woolly World's favor. Fucking getting rid of Yoshi, he had to take care of Baby Mario, because that did not do the game any favors. Oh, god damn it, my thing went offline again. OBS, what the fuck? I'm sorry about this, guys. I don't know why my OBS is being weird tonight. I apologize. Hopefully it'll stop crashing on me. I have a feeling it might be my internet being slow, but I don't know. It's been crashing an awful lot, and it's starting to annoy me, actually. If it continues, I hate to say it, we might actually not be able to go as long as I was hoping, even, and that would mean no shiny. At the very least, I'm going to put in the first 2 hours, and if it continually keeps crashing and getting out of hand, then, yeah, we might actually stop then. I hope we don't have to. I hate when these stupid stream crashes happen so often. Right, another song. Here we go. How many times have I seen this pop up for low battery without anything happening? Feels like it's been a lot. God, this is some good music. It's been so long since I sat down and played it, even though it's not been too long. It's been long enough that I actually kind of crave a replaying of Yoshi's Island. I don't know if I would do it on stream or not. Maybe. Great game either way. Oh man. Remember the day the SNES Classic came out? I got mine, and like the first thing I went back to playing was Yoshi's Island. Oh, my throat! Oh god, not again! I had that fucking nasty moment where my fucking throat forced me to swallow a bunch of weird shit in my throat, like it tasted puke-like again. I hate that so much when that happens. That's 2 times in one stream. What the fuck? It barely ever happens to me, and now it's happened twice in the same night? What the hell? What's wrong with my stomach today, or my throat? I hope it's over and it won't happen again. Ugh. Tonight's not been as nice as it could be. It's not been terrible, but it's certainly had some slight issues to deal with like that. I'm gonna need just a second or two before I say anything. Give me like another 2 to 3 minutes. I just want to take a moment after that happened. I'm actually have to get up and go get another water just to get something to fucking hopefully cleanse my throat a little bit. Oh god, it messed my throat up pretty bad because I can still feel where it's like all fucked up feeling because of that. Now I'm having coughs. Oh god, ugh. Whatever, I mean, I'll try to ignore it, but I mean, I don't know if that's gonna be possible. That was not an expected or pleasant surprise, honestly. That felt like one of the worst things to have that fucking come up and then fucking interrupt not only my speech, but my train of thought. Ugh. Yeah, I'm gonna just shut up for a few minutes, maybe 2 to 3, just so I can, like, recoup a little bit after that shit just happened to my throat, because that was nasty. Really nasty. Let me get some more music for you guys in the meantime, though. Might as well. At least this will be nice to listen to in the meantime. After all the shit I'm going through tonight, I hope I can at least get my Abra shiny. I mean, probably won't happen, but I had to wait long enough for Kadabra, and I've been already kind of tortured by my body tonight, it seems, so I prefer that I hopefully can get it at the very least. Oh, brother. I think I'm okay now, maybe. I still need a little bit more, though, before I'm ready to talk again. That just really got me in a really awkward position, and it kind of fucked up my train of thought and made me feel a little bit bad, because it made me feel like my throat was just, like, all acting up. I felt choked for a second, even though I wasn't actually choking. If that makes any sense? Weird to describe. What should I say? That said, like 2 to 3 minutes. I mean, actually a little under what I thought. I'm gonna be speaking again in less than 2 minutes. When this thing hits an hour and 50 minutes, I'll be willing to talk again. But right now, I want to go get. I think I'm gonna get a water out of my fridge in a minute after this is done. It'll be like a temporary BRB that's like not even 5 minutes, but just like enough to go get a water and try to hopefully clear my throat up a little bit. Just to give me a little bit of room to breathe after that situation happened. Oh, man. It's not gonna have to happen with these Pokemon, because I've already got Alakazam, and I got a Golem already for shinies, but, like, I still have, like, I think 3 Pokemon on my shiny Living Dex list that I actually have to go through trade evolutions with, and that's really nerve-wracking. Yeah, that definitely fucked up my throat a little bit. But yeah, I still have 3 more. It's going to be, at minimum, a Alolan Graveler evolving into a Alolan Golem. It'll be Haunter to Gengar, and also Machop to Machamp for shinies, and that's a little nerve-wracking. I don't want to lose stuff that I'm going to be working hard on. I hope I end up not having any issues getting these guys, because that would suck if it happens like that. Hang on, I'm thinking for a second, actually. I'm going to put another song on, too. This'll work. I'm just doing more Yoshi's Island music that's right here. Once the song's over, I'm going to grab a water. Take like 2 to 3 minutes away from the camera, or not the camera, I mean to say my stream, so I can like really quickly try to get that out of my system. I won't put the BRB up, because I don't think I'm going to need that long. That's got to be a Dragonite. I can't see the tail very well. I know that's a Dragonite. There's no way that's another Pokemon up there. I've got shiny Dragonite and shiny Charizard, so I'm literally just watching for the birds in the sky outside of Abra. Really, I think my only thing I'm going to bump into that I'll want here is shiny Abra, and it still hasn't popped up. I thought this would be easier on me. It's not a big deal if it doesn't pop up today, but genuinely, like, I figured the reason why it took so long to get a Kadabra was because Kadabra is, like, not a common spawn, so the game might have been struggling to spawn it to shiny. And yet, we're not really seeing a lot of sign of Abra happening. It's been, I don't know, it's getting close to like 6-ish hours since I started hunting Abra, somewhere around there. We haven't seen anything. Hopefully it won't take a whole lot longer. The fact that I'm willing to go on for like 5 hours, hopefully that'll be enough to get an Abra spawn. At least I can pray it will be. I don't know if it'll actually be enough. I am going to scream, though, if I fucking get an Abra and then fucking accidentally scare it off. Please do not make me experience that game. Please do not put an Abra where it's, like, visibly able to see me too easily. I don't want to be running into a fucking shiny Abra that teleports from me. Okay, I think that was, yeah, that was about where I was expecting I'd take the short little break, so I'm gonna pause really quickly. I'll give you guys back the normal music, and then in the meantime, I'm gonna use this chance to get some water to hopefully help me out a little bit. I think I'll just leave my mic on and just take a short BRB. I'm gonna go back in here really quick and respawn everything, and then if I don't get it on this spawn, we'll go ahead and do it. I mean, I'd probably go take a BRB regardless. It's gonna be a short BRB though, so there's not a need to put the screen up this time. Weird, is it not gonna spawn a fourth one? Or is the fourth one the Pidgey that's in the air there? I can't tell. I know. I'm gonna do one more though, because I didn't see that very quickly. Oh boy. Nothing. Okay, I'm gonna be right back then. Be back in just a few minutes, just so I can get some water. Sorry. Be back as fast as I can. Hopefully that'll help a little bit. Oh my. Ugh. I'm sorry, my throat's still acting up a little bit. I mean, it's not as bad as it was before, but it's still nasty enough that it's causing me problems, so... Yeah, having some slight issues in my throat. I did get some water. Nice cold water. And I can sip every now and then, hopefully it'll do something to help my throat out a little bit. Fuck, I don't know why I'm having so many issues with my throat today. It's normally not this bad. I don't know why it happens like this. Maybe there's something in the air that's causing this. I have no idea. My allergies have been kind of worse than usual over the past few days, and I mentioned that on stream, and I guess it's possible whatever's causing me to have worse allergies could be potentially causing me to have more coughing problems to deal with than normal, too. I don't feel like I normally have a cough allergy, but it's just been getting really nasty. I think it's like just congestion in my throat fucking with me right now, and it really, really sucks. I hate it. Alright, let's continue. I'm gonna leave the game's music back on for 5 minutes. I normally do like 1 hour of in-game music and then swap it to like music that I either want to listen to or music you guys request, so we'll do that in the next 5 minutes. I didn't do a full hour. I had to go grab water to help my throat out. Hang on a second. Something came up on my phone. It might be something important. Let me see what this says and see if it's anything that's a big deal. It's probably like an email or something. And it's just I think this is a stupid ad from Walmart. I'm not... That's a problem like I've seen with a lot of things. It's not really a big deal. I think you can just unsign yourself from the list of people on it, but like... It's annoying how, like, a lot of apps just sucker you into getting you to, like, download something for, like, a small benefit, and then they put you on a list of people that's just, like, sending all these annoying newsletters or discount things out to for things you don't want to buy, and it just spams you every time there's something popping up, which is not really great to deal with. Ugh, my throat still feels weird. Hi there, Ryan, I don't know how you pronounce your name. Vaughn, I'm not sure. But yeah, welcome to the stream. I've been hunting for and what catch combo I'm on. Goddamn, my brain is not working with me right now. I'm still tired. I've been on this for a while, actually. My catch combo is like really high. I'm at 97 right now, purely for the sake of like getting my catch rate to a very, very easy catch, so I could like catch Abra without a problem. So I went and caught up until my dex had me like say I had 100 in it, so I could actually catch it easy with a Pokeball or Premier Ball. So I've had like a huge combo going for a while, waiting on it to show up now. Actually, don't know why it's not showing up more than the other Pokemon here, but whatever. I actually have a plan for after I get the Abra too, which hopefully will be good. Because I was planning to take my catch combo and use it in Lavender Town for probably a Ghastly after this was over to get rid of the chain. It's always better to use like a catch combo to break a chain and get 2 shinies instead of 1. It's the way I do it in most of my hunts. Unfortunately, since I'm at like the point where I'm like running out of Pokemon to catch and like I'm mostly aiming for optimal natures, then it's getting to the point where that's no longer a thing that I bother with. Oh, there it is! Holy shit, it happened quick and it's facing the right direction and not scare it. There we go, thank God. Oh, that's sweet. We didn't have to wait too long at all. I'm so glad after Kadabra took fucking forever that we got Abra in like a really short amount of time. Thank you, God. I would have cried if this thing had saw my character and ran away from me. Oh, thank Lord. That is a huge relief. Another one off the list, and that's like another Pokemon line completely done. But yeah, I've been in this shiny hunting in this game for a long time. I haven't been like streaming most of my shiny hunts and Let's Go. I did most of them on my own in like handheld mode or docked when I was in the mood for it. I only started doing them like a little bit later on stream. I mean, it's not as many now. Oh, thanks, I appreciate it. Oh, I actually forgot to link this on my Discord, whatever. I'll do that a little bit later. Let me just go ahead and jump into this place, and then we'll go and I'll see if my Discord links are working yet. Need to get this on my thing really quick. Give me just a second or two. It takes a moment to get my link off of here and paste it. And thankfully I can paste this toward the bot that I have a chat open with the check. And YouTube links aren't working, whatever. Yeah, that was really quick. Sorry, I'm having like issues with my throat, so there will be coughing. I can't mute it because it's like if I mute my mic, I'll be muting it every few minutes because I'm having some congestion problems right now, so it's just gonna happen every few minutes. I apologize if it's annoying. Can't really help it at the moment. Maybe get my thing back up. I can't see my bar as well as I'd like. But yeah, that happened fast. Like right after you came by, it popped up like 2 minutes in. Oh, actually, before I forget, I need to go in my box. I need to mark this Abra so I know it's the shiny Abra. Let's see. And okay, I have to do the judge thing to get that. There we go. That should give me an indicator this is my shiny. Cool. It doesn't really look too different from the ordinary Abra, unfortunately. Abra and Kadabra both have kind of really lame shinies. Yeah, that's the thing. It's like it's not a normal cough. It's like I had to cough myself instead of being a forced cough, but it's like it's literally one of these scenarios where my throat is like irritating me so badly that the only way to get rid of the problem is to cough it up. So it's like I have to. Ugh, people don't seem to understand this sometimes when I talk to them about it. It's like I've heard people try to tell me my cough is fake. It's like, no, that's literally me coughing because my throat is congested really badly. It's not like I want to. I can have points where I'm not coughing voluntarily, but that's like literally trying to get my throat to feel better. It's not doing it because I want to. This will hopefully be easier than the Abra. I don't know for certain. But Ghastly is literally the primary spawn in here, so there's no reason why Ghastly shouldn't be one of the first shinies to pop up in here. Okay, let me think for a second. Why is nothing showing up on the floor? Did I actually put my lures on, or did I forget to leave them on? No? What the? There's like nothing popping up on the cemetery at all right now, actually. Oh, Chansey did. What the hell? That's not normal. I've been in here 2 times on separate shiny hunts already. Okay, now stuff's showing up. I was gonna say, like, it would seem like 3 to 4 Ghastly around, or 3 Ghastly and like 1 Haunter usually, with like a bunch of other Pokemon around here. That's what's normally the case. I really don't see any point in bothering to chain Ghastly. You can literally just do this and you have very high probability of bumping into one. It's the main spawn here. Why waste your time chaining it when you can use a secondary chain? Like, you can basically use something you've already got and then get Ghastly just by waiting it out over time. Oh gosh. You know, I kind of wish they made, like, more references to the original here with the Marowak. I don't think you actually had to battle it in the game. Or maybe you did, I don't remember. I remember that your rival catches the Cubone in this. It's interesting how they rewrote the story here. Not much. I guess they had to because they wanted to include Blue and Red, and they had to make it so that the gym leader rematch had, like, somebody in charge of the gym, so it only made sense to put in a new rival. I don't really like the rival in this game very much. It's kind of not very interesting. He's just like generic friendly guy. Like, he doesn't even really have, I actually has an actual proper canonical name, but his name is like so unheard of that I hear very few people even refer to him as that, and I've literally never seen the actual name used once in any media, actually. What do you guys think we're gonna see in like 2 days from now for the Pokemon Presents, what's coming up in just a little bit? I think we're gonna get another Let's Go. I think we're getting Johto this time, like getting a second gen version of this. I am like super hype if that happens too. Actually, that did bring up a concern I wanted to voice that I was like looking at when I saw the potential data mine for Crown Tundra stuff in Sword and Shield. Somebody like leaked a bunch of Pokemon that were supposedly going to be in the Crown Tundra, and it was like a bunch of sprites of the Pokemon, so it looked like it was more than likely real, like it was probably taken from the game files. And the starters that were confirmed for like Crown Tundra are literally just like the 3rd gen starters, which doesn't instill a lot of faith in me. I like Gen 3 and I like its starters, but don't get me wrong. Excuse me. Yeah, don't get me wrong about that. But if they're going to do a remake of Gold and Silver, which I hope they are, then why wouldn't they bring over Cyndaquil, little Totodile, and Chikorita into Sword and Shield? That doesn't make any sense to me. I'm hoping it's just that they're planning like more updates and there might actually, and this is still going to be a thing. I mean, it could be anything. They might actually be announcing like a Diamond and Pearl remake and like the traditional remake style instead, but I don't know. There were some weird things that have been going on, and the whole lineup of mostly Johto Pokemon on Masuda's desk behind him is like really, really strange to just be a coincidence, considering like there's actually some parallels to how this game got marketed with how they did that. I feel like this is a tease for it happening. I just hope they don't leave the breeding out again. They made an excuse this time, and it technically flew because realistically, yeah, Gen 1 didn't have breeding, but it's in pretty much one of the biggest features in Gen 2, and literally much easier shiny hunting than this is, and one of the better methods of shiny hunting, so I would hope they bring it back. I would prefer to breed shiny hunt for some of my Pokemon anyway, rather than have no option to. Sucked seeing it just cut out of this game completely. Something tells me like the real reason they didn't do it is the same reason why the Pokemon are so limited, and it's not a big deal because it's a faithful remake, but I'm guessing part of this is like if they didn't include breeding, then they'd suddenly have an excuse to not put Magby and Elekid and Cleffa, all those Pokemon in the game, if they don't have eggs in the game, so oh look, you can't actually get the baby Pokemon because you can't breed for them. That's like a really, really stupid but like convenient excuse to put in like no breeding, actually. That's like one thing I actually don't understand why they didn't change. It's not a big deal. It wouldn't have really made a huge difference, but it would have been not that bad if they just included like evolutions and pre-evolutions that happened after Gen 1. I don't know why they didn't choose to. I guess Game Freak's just weird like that. Come to think of it, I don't know when the last time I played the original remakes were like Fire Red and Leaf Green. Maybe one day soon I might actually revisit and potentially do a full replay, because I've played Yellow on stream and done pretty much the whole game. I've also done this whole game, and I'm working on shiny hunting in it now, and after that, I mean, it's playing Gen 1 a lot, but it's like, might as well compare the two remakes and see which one I still prefer more. So my total number of catches, I mean, for Ghastly right now, I don't actually have any caught. Abra was the one I had the chain on. The difference being right now is that catch combos have like a certain thing to them. Like the way the shiny hunting in this game is really peculiar. because when you have a catch combo of 31 or more, you reach your maxed out odds for shiny hunting, at least in the catch combo part. Like, you only have to get to 31. And then, on top of that, there's two other ways you can increase your actual shiny odds, which is an easy one to answer, the shiny charm, and apparently popping lures in the games will also increase your shiny odds, so I always have my lures on while I'm hunting, because it not only does it spawn more Pokemon, but it also increases that odd of like a shiny popping up. So I've got like a somewhat slight chance of like slightly under 300 for like a shiny Ghastly popping up eventually. Really, any of these Pokemon. Catch combo affects like every Pokemon, not just the Pokemon it's actually a comboed on. Like, the big thing that the catch combo does, and the point of it is like you catch combo all the Pokemon specifically so that Pokemon will have a high spawn rate, so it doesn't increase its odds more than the others, but there's a higher chance of that Pokemon spawning shiny just by the sheer fact there's more of them on screen. Ghastly doesn't even have this problem, though, since he's literally... That's the thing we've been seeing the most out of here. It's literally always spawning compared to everything else, so I can just keep watching, and eventually one of these Ghastly or a Haunter here will probably show up shiny after an hour or two at worst, I would imagine. Maybe it'll take longer, unless my luck is bad. There's been some less than fun things I had to deal with in this tower before. Let me say, my total number, the Pokédex? Oh. Meant that, yeah, I can open it really quick. I don't think it's very high, actually. I think it's on the low end. Because I've only caught like one or two before I caught shinies, and I caught Haunter for the Haunter shiny instead of a Ghastly, so it didn't go toward the actual counter there. I actually got Haunter before I did Ghastly. Let's see. Check my data. 5 Ghastly in total, and 2 Haunter in total, which means, yeah, they're not very high. It would take a while to bother to get that up, and even if I did, I don't think I'm going to worry too much. I'd use Premier Balls primarily, but I'm going to switch over to Ultra Ball, or maybe even Master Ball if it's required. I honestly don't using Master Balls on Pokemon, but frankly, I don't understand the people who obsessively try to force Premier Balls on every shiny they get. I mean, it's nice aesthetically, sure, but if a shiny is in front of me and it's not catching and it's showing the sign that it's about to run away and I'm not going to get it, I'm not going to squander my chance to catch it with a Premier Ball. I'm going to do my best to catch it. Meaning either I try an Ultra Ball or I just go straight to the Master Ball to stop it from getting away. And even then, even if you do manage to get the Master Ball out, if it's already showed its flee animation, that means you have, like, only enough time to, like, quickly get it out and immediately activate the toss before it'll actually get away from you. You have to be really fast throwing it. Ugh. There is nothing good about when that happens, though. It always feels miserable. I've only had it happen a handful of times, but I have had shinies actually flee on me before. Oh, god damn it. My OBS is having a lot of issues today. Let me check on it for a second. It's saying the video output's low on stream. Oh god, I just looked. I've dropped 400 and something frames right now. My internet must be having issues. I don't know why. Let me pause the game after this really quickly. I'm gonna look and see if something on my Switch or my computer started downloading maybe that I didn't know about, because sometimes I leave programs open unintentionally and that shit happens. I don't see anything. I would think something would be downloading like on the main menu screen if there was. I don't see anything. I don't know why I've been having... It must be a bad internet day. This happens every now and then. I'll check my computer while I'm watching for more ghost Pokemon to spawn in. Let me see. All I've got is Discord and Malwarebytes and like my ordinary stuff opened. I don't know what's causing the lag then. Whatever. Sorry if it's a problem. I always recommend like closing tabs and also going for like, I said closing tabs is one thing and the other was lower the output of the video to like up to like 480 or 360 if you have to. It's like too bad. It's the best advice I can give. Let me see. Master Balls do I have? And Cerulean Cave? I think I've got like 2 or 3 right now. I'd have to look. I actually ran out of Master Balls like a month or 2 ago. Maybe even a little more than that. Like, I had quite a few that I barely touched, and recently some of my shiny hunts have been going less than great on me, and some of the targets have, like, tried to get away really quickly, so even though I'm normally able to get them in an Ultra Ball or Premier Ball, like, these Pokemon were on the verge of, like, breaking out and, like, running. I had to, like, swap to the Master Ball and get them, so I started running low on them. I have 3, actually, remember. I went to the Cerulean Cave and, like, farmed for more of them once I ran out. Really, it's not too bad to get them in the cave. It takes a while if you're looking for them. I feel like most of the time when I get Master Balls, it's when I'm not even, like, aiming to get a Master Ball. However, I am the type of person who prefers to have, like, at least 2 Master Balls in this game on hand, just in case some emergency crops up when I need to use one on a shiny Pokemon, so I will go back and farm them if I end up, like, running out. I'm not gonna chance something getting away from me if I don't have to. It's not too bad. What you do is, like, really simplistic. It took me a while. I think I needed, like, 3 or 4 hours, though, to get one the first time, and my other second one came up relatively quickly, but what you should do when you want one, well, first off, there's one thing that's, like, really important to note about Cerulean Cave, which I don't know how common knowledge this is, but most of the stuff in Cerulean Cave you pick up is footstep-based, so if you have, like, your footsteps at enough total to, like, respawn all the shiny spots on the ground, then, yeah, you can go pull stuff off. But there's, like, specific spots that have Pokeballs, so just go to those spots, and, like, don't pick anything up immediately. Save at one of the Pokeball spots, find one you're comfortable starting at, and then save the game, and go through every spot in the cave and check for Pokeballs. You don't get any if you don't get any Master Balls out of any of your spots when you're checking, just quickly get out of the game, close it, and then restart. You can keep doing this over and over, rinse and repeat, until you eventually get a Master Ball out of one of the spots, and then you save and get that Master Ball saved. And then if you still have leftover spots, keep searching the rest of those unless you're satisfied with what you've already got. That's what I do, and I really need them. It takes a little bit of time if you're hunting for them, usually, but, like, it's not too hard to come by, like I said. You can get it after, like, a few hours. Of absolute worst if you keep pushing to, like, continually farm the spots until one shows up. Have I shiny hunted the legendaries? I did shiny hunt Mewtwo, actually. Hold on a second. Let me get him out of my party here. This is the only legendary in the whole game I've actually shiny hunted, actually. Before I started on my living decks, I hadn't, like, decided on this stuff, so I didn't actually go after doing Moltres, Zapdos, and Articuno, and I didn't even think I would ever get to that point where I'd be interested in it, so I didn't actually bother with it. Mewtwo, I had, like, heard about being, like, a one-time spawn, the birds, like, being able to reappear, so I was, like, thinking about it because I kind of liked Mewtwo's shiny and wanted to have one for a long time, and I went after it. It went pretty well getting it, too. I actually got this guy after, like, 4 hours of soft resetting for him. Took a while, but it wasn't too bad. Really glad I went after it. Really great shiny, honestly. I like it a lot. I regret not going after the birds, though, because now my hopes are either A, I get one out of the sky at random, which is, like, nigh impossible, actually bumping into a shiny Zapdos, Articuno, or Moltres when you're out shiny hunting. Or B, I can start a new save file on another profile and try to get one, and frankly, I'm not really ready to start another profile on, or not ready to start another save file on a new profile yet, because I'm hoping that at least one of them will show up while I'm finishing my stuff in the game and that I can catch it. I've had like over 1,000 hours logged in the game, so it hasn't happened, but I'm hoping my time spent in the game will add up to at least one of them showing up before I'm done. Honestly, out of all three of them, too, like, I think Zapdos has the worst shiny. It looks so similar to the regular coloration. You can barely tell it's shiny, like... I don't know what they were thinking when they made the shinies for these Pokemon. I'm pretty sure they were made several gens ago, but still, Zapdos's shiny needs tweaking. It doesn't look good. It's like, really just too similar. Articuno's isn't amazing, but I like it more than Zapdos. Articuno, like, the blue is like... It looks similar, but at least Articuno has like a noticeable shade of blue where it looks nice and it looks unique enough that if you look closely, you'll be like, oh yeah, that's definitely a shiny Articuno, whereas you can't make that distinction with the Zapdos very easy. I guess Moltres by default has the best, though. Moltres has like a pink color to it, so with Moltres you can actually tell it's shiny, unlike the other two. Like at a single glance, you just look over and you'll know you're looking at shiny Moltres and not the ordinary Moltres. That actually reminds me, though, I'm actually curious if we're going to get the option to go after the Galarian forms, like their shinies in the new DLC. I hope they let us. I don't really care too much because I don't really happen to like Sword and Shield a whole lot, but I would like to try hunting Galarian, Moltres, Articuno, and Zapdos in Sword and Shield. So, if they give me the option, I'm totally going to. I bet they're going to shiny lock them, though. Hopefully, if they do, they'll be like better shinies than the current ones, because those are not that good. I actually looked up the shinies for Cubfu or Rishfu, and also I seen the Zarude shiny, like, somebody posted like all of them on Twitter, and they look really, really bad. Like I don't want to say that. I want to say it's like Game Freak put like no effort into the shinies whatsoever. I think the only notable difference in Zarude was the stomach was like a slightly differing color to it. And then, on top of that, for Rishfu and Cubfu, like, there's like their hands and their face are like slightly different colors. It's not very good. It looks really bad. Really, really bad. Yeah, I've heard about they're like apparently computer generated. They could probably go and fix some of them. I feel like they should, like, at least with some of the Pokemon, specifically like the early Pokemon, they should like redo some of the shinies, like the ones that are like not distinguishable enough from their normal look, and actually give them a new shiny and maybe make the other shiny that they had before like a little more rare. That way there's like an actual decent looking shiny for all these Pokemon. And also bring back the Gen 2 shinies for like all the Pokemon that had them. Give those like a bonus shiny you could hunt after. I don't know what they'd name them. I'm sure people would get upset that some Pokemon would have like a second shiny, but that'd just be giving Pokemon that already had like one shiny option and giving it like a second option. That'd be nice to actually have that. God, so many of the Gen 1 shinies are really, really ugly looking because their color doesn't look any different from their actual normal color. Also, a lot of them are green or purple for some reason, which is really weird. It's not a bad thing, though. Just odd to see. Like, all the water Pokemon are mostly purple, and like a good chunk of the land Pokemon have green color for some reason. Yeah, there's plenty of them that could actually use a rework. I think in general, like, since I'm hunting after Ghastly right now, I feel like they could probably bother to rework Gengar's shiny to be closer to its Mega and G-Max, like actually look like it's actually closer to looking white, so it's not so bad looking and actually is noticeable. Also, I don't know exactly how much they'd need to change it, but I think that Haunter needs to change too. Some people have, like, commented they like it, but I don't think Haunter's is very good. I think I already showed it in my Pokédex, but I can do it again. Let me see really quick. Haunter was like literally just his tongue is blue, and that's like, really? Out of all the changes you could make, the only thing that's differing is the tongue is a different shade of shade than normal? That's not a very good change in my opinion. I feel like they should make it somewhat different, like, it's kind of almost as lazy as Gengar's. The only difference with Gengar is that it's just noticeably slightly darker at absolute best. So I guess it's slightly worse considering you can barely tell the shiny and the regular form apart, but Haunter's is still pretty offensively bad too. Same with the Kadabra, or not Kadabra, I don't know what Pokemon to really refer to it, but I guess the Bonlevo is what people usually use for the line when they're talking about it. But yeah, the Alakazam line could use some reworking too. Alakazam itself is really good looking as a shiny, but both Abra and Kadabra need a rework. Theirs do not look very good because they're way too close to how they look like without being shiny. They're just not that noticeably different. It's really weird how Charmander's just like starts off with a slightly differing color change, and then by the time you evolve it all the way up to Charizard, suddenly it's black, and you can tell it's a shiny really easily. I don't know why they did it that way. Don't get me wrong, I don't think every shiny that's got like more, or like a little bit of more focus on detail is bad though. I think it's depends like case by case on Pokemon, but Haunter's definitely one of those that could use the rework. I think Squirtle's like a good example of like a Pokemon where the detail on the shiny is really well done, because while you won't immediately notice it, the one thing that sticks out about Squirtle's shiny is it has like a green shell on its back, so you look at the shell, you can tell it's shiny immediately. That's like a really, really nice little thing. And then as you evolve it into Wartortle and Blastoise, not only does it keep the shell, but it gets like more noticeably different color. It looks really good, and it makes very, very nice shiny overall, in my opinion. I'm not actually sure who my favorite in terms of Gen 1 shinies is. Maybe Charizard. It's pretty good, honestly, but I kind of like the way Mew looks in this, too. Unfortunately, Mew is the only Pokemon in Let's Go that you literally cannot obtain in with the shiny. For some reason, there's no option to shiny hunt it. You can get the Pokeball Plus Mew, and that's it. And it's like one per person, too, for Pokeball Plus. It's obvious they didn't shiny, or so they didn't leave the Mew shiny unlocked, because it'd be really unfair to have Pokeball Pluses distributed, and then some kids could just pay $50 and get a... Why do I always have these problems where I get tongue-tied like this? Sorry. But yeah, basically it'd be really unfair for some kids to be able to get like a $50 Pokeball Plus and open it up, and they get a shiny Mew where every other kid opens it up and then they just get a normal Mew. Like, that would be really lame to have it like that, but it's like a one-time only thing. Ugh. I hope they change this, though. I hope they give us a Mew option to, like, get it really soon. Because I would like to have the whole Dex and Shiny, and I'm not going to trade anybody for a hacked Mew or do anything to obtain it that way. I'd rather have all my Shinies be legitimate. I've been thinking about it a little bit. I doubt they'll do it, but it would be nice if they're continuing the series and, like, one of their bonuses they give you for actually owning the original could be like a shiny Mew. That would be like a good incentive to like link the games up if that's the case. And there was already like I guess there's a feature in place in Gold and Silver where you could like do the weird time travel trade shit. So I mean, they could probably make it similar to that and be like, if you do this, you can get a shiny Mew. That'd be a way to like promote the previous game as well as get this new game traction, if there actually is one. Oh gosh. Come to think of it, Mew doesn't... I don't think Mew's had very many opportunities to be shiny huntable in the series, and like at all, honestly. Like, all I hear about is how you can get it from Emerald, apparently like a Japanese version you can shiny hunt it in. And also, if you know what you're doing in Gen 1, you can actually shiny hunt it in like red, blue, and yellow because of how the stats work. I'm pretty sure the DV systems, like you have near perfect DVs, your Pokemon can actually be shiny, so you get like a Mew that has naturally good DVs and transfer it into a Gen 2 game, then you can actually have a shiny Mew. Chances of that actually happening are like really low, so it's not exactly easy to go after. I tried it a little bit on my own. It's like really, really painstakingly slow trying to reset and then just keep rare candying the Mew to see if it's got the right stats, so I just kind of stopped for the time being. I might do it again eventually, but it is not very fun. Even more it's more boring than a normal shiny hunt, because you have to reset the game every time. And then you go through the catching process before you can finally get to check it. It's so long. Ugh. Actually, that reminds me. I wonder if we're going to see more, like what we're going to see if like in the next game. I genuinely think there's going to be another Let's Go, even if it's not Johto, or if it's not even soon. There's like a thing in Sword and Shield where Melmetal has like a G-Max form that hasn't been released yet, and I'm wondering if maybe part of the reason why they haven't released it is potentially that they're trying to promote it for like a new game. I could totally see it be like, send Melmetal over to this new game and get a G-Max form unlocked when you do. It's also, like, conveniently the only Pokemon that you can't give Gigantamax to through the G-Max soup stuff in the game. Like, yeah, they've got to be waiting on something for that. I'm not big on Sword and Shield, but I will give Game Freak credit for making some better changes after the DLC came out, although I still don't like some of this, like, the problem with the G-Max is literally self-created, and the EV thing as well. It feels like a lot of the stuff that people praise them for making solutions for is literally just Game Freak causing their own issues. Or maybe more precisely, causing issues to get people to pay for a fix. Like how they cut most of the decks, like, literally all these returning Pokemon are only a staple of the DLC because Game Freak cut them in the first place. Yeah, I really hope we get another Let's Go game. I'm definitely rooting for Johto stuff because I like Gen 2 the most, but honestly I'd be down for whatever as long as it's really good, so I'd pick something up. I would be very excited if we do get Johto, though, because I can tell one of my first things I'm going to do if we get that, before I even get a shiny charm, I'll probably go straight after like either a Totodile or a Cyndaquil first. Like, I feel like that's like very likely. I feel like after they put at the starters and the wild in this game, they would probably follow the same format for a Gen 2 game. I mean, they might not, but I feel like there's definitely a good chance they will. It makes sense for them to continue with, like, differing Pokemon each gen and not do the starters instead this time. I don't know what they'll do for the mascots in the next game, though, is what I'm wondering. I mean, maybe something like Togepi and Pichu or something, I don't know. I couldn't think of any immediately easy candidates they could put up for, like, 2 mascot Pokemon, though. I think a lot of people have suggested Espeon and Umbreon. I think the problem with that, I don't know if they're wanting to repeat the same thing. Maybe they don't care, but, like, this game has it so your starters are, like, unevolved Pokemon, so they're not, like, completely broken in how their abilities work. I feel like they're probably going to avoid giving you a fully evolved Pokemon or like, something you can utilize in the game. Even though Espeon and Umbreon would actually fit the theming, and it'd be directly related to Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee by having it be Eevee's evolutions. And what better Pokemon to represent a continuation than Eevee's friendship-based evolutions? But I feel like they're gonna keep balance in mind to an extent. Yeah, I feel like those two would be really good, but I mean, it depends. I guess we'll see what happens. I would actually like that, though. I think Espeon and Umbreon are my favorite of the evolutions, too. Like, those two are really great. Those have always been, like, my favorites. I liked Flareon the most in Gen 1, but as soon as Espeon and Umbreon popped up in Gen 2, I loved both their designs so much, so if it was based on that, I could see myself getting either version. I feel like I probably should have got Let's Go Pikachu overall when I got this originally. Like, I got it because I was more interested in the Eevee version, like some of the exclusives in it, but my friends also mostly got Let's Go Eevee, so I didn't really have anybody to trade Let's Go Pikachu stuff with. If I get like a different version next time, I can at least do trades that way. I mean, it's all circumstance. I might not bother either. I don't know. I'm probably going to pay close attention to what I want when they reveal it, though. I mean, the biggest and most obvious thing they could pick for Let's Go mascots is easy, but I don't think they'll do it. Espeon and Umbreon? That'd be nice, actually, if they did that. That'd be a pretty neat way to start the game off, like, whichever version you have, it actually sets the game to, like, night or daytime to get the correct evolution, no matter what time your Switch is at, it'd keep it night or day just for the sake of the version until you get through the tutorial. Oh, man. I'm excited to see how they handle it if they do, though. That'll be a good moment if they confirm that. I think the easiest thing they could go for, and I'd kind of hope they don't, because it wouldn't really be the same. I mean, they could still make it work, but they could very easily just go for the mascots being Ho-Oh and Lugia again and be like, let's go Ho-Oh, let's go Lugia. I'd rather they'd put it like some other Pokemon as like the first and center prominent box art Pokemon, the ones that are your partner the whole game, though. Obviously, that would just be like something near the end of the game, then, if you're doing it with Ho-Oh and Lugia again, since they're literally the legendary mascots. Also, the idea of shiny hunting those two again, I didn't shiny hunt them originally. That actually is exciting to think about. I didn't actually stop to think about it too much. I just hope that they choose to make it so you can shiny hunt and the legendary dogs easier. I really prefer like how this game makes it easy to shiny hunt most of the stuff in it. I hope they make at least Entei and Raikou have a proper shiny hunt method, because I think Suicune's, if they do, it's probably going to be like another stationary encounter like it was in Crystal version. Yeah, I like that. That was one thing that was really nice, seeing the starters in the wild. There's nothing else that I've seen, as far as I can tell, that's had, like, wild starters, so that's actually something I hope they stick with as they go forward. That'd be really nice. Something tells me I'd mostly stick to, like... I'd mostly stick to doing breeding if I had the option for some shiny hunts, but I could totally see myself doing the original 3 Johto starters just through shiny hunting them in the wild for their first versions, at least. I think I did my shiny hunting, like, close to after I finished the game, after, like, when I originally got into it in this, because I remember I was around, like, 6 or 7 gyms in, at least, before I started to try and shiny hunt anything, and I went after a Bulbasaur. Didn't really work out on that. But I ended up, like, I think I got, like, a 7 catch chain or something, and I ended up breaking it by mistake, and then shortly after the chain broke, and shiny Caterpie showed up on my screen, and I was excited and caught that. Didn't really shiny hunt for the Caterpie properly. That was before I knew what I was doing. And then, after that, like, when I was finishing my Pokédex, didn't even have all the Pokemon yet, and I was looking for a Poliwag on, like, the area near Victory Road. Spearow shiny just popped up out of nowhere, and I immediately went to grab it. Yeah, it feels a lot more natural to make them like wild. I don't know why that was always a thing. It's like, I guess they're meant to be rare. I don't know. Like the way Pokemon games always made starters like uncommon is really odd to me. Especially since like, it seems like, I guess it's like based on in the region or what, but it seems like in like, at least in Gen 8 with like Sword and Shield, they make Bulbasaur, Squirtle, and like Charmander out like they're fairly common Pokemon. Like, not only do you have the option to get them in that dojo area, but also there was literally an entire den that had Charmander, Bulbasaur, and Squirtle spawning in, as well as Mewtwo. Like, they've been very, very easily grabbable in the game. Not stupid easy, but still easy enough. There's also the matter they were like a Pokemon Home gift for a while. I don't know if they're still available in Pokemon Home or not, though. Let me see. Pikachu in the shadow. See Pikachu in the shadow, Pikachu in the background. Let's go, Espeon, let's go, Umbreon. Yeah, I can see that, maybe. I was surprised. I didn't actually know what to make of the Pikachu the first time. I guess that makes sense it'd be a shadow Pikachu. It's interesting to see. I wouldn't even mind if they did like another one of those games like Colosseum or XD with the shadow Pokemon either, because those were primarily focusing on the Gen 2 Pokemon quite a bit too, but that wasn't even really the reason I liked them. Just the storyline, the shadow Pokemon concept are really well done. Although I'd prefer we got Let's Go for Gold and Silver first, and then if we get to that point we can do like another Colosseum sequel. Pokemon XD was really good, so I'd love to see a third entry in that stuff. Oh boy. Let's see. In the middle of your Pokemon Let's Go playthrough, and your travels is the Rock Town the first time on 2 shinies them 10 minutes. That's pretty impressive, yeah. Nice. I didn't get them like super commonly without looking for them, but I got them every now and then. After I got my charm, it felt like they showed up pretty commonly, even when I was like not looking for them. I could bump into like a shiny just walking around every now and then, and I'd go catch it because I didn't have a combo or anything to worry about. It's more annoying when you have a catch combo and you're looking for something specific, and then you have to break your, or not even really break, you just have to deal with like waiting around on your target and all these other shinies keep popping up instead. That gets annoying really fast. So we still haven't seen anything yet. Not a big deal, but it would be nice if I could get my hands on a shiny Ghastly in the next hour or so. I still got another hour or two in me before I'm going to stop, though. I'd like to be done with this today, but I'm not going to force myself. I'm going to be doing... Like I said, I was going to try to go up to 5 hours, maybe. I might try to stick to that. I need to save my game, too, before I forget, just in case. I don't want to lose my Abra, and the off chance I forget and turn the game off. I doubt I will. I'm really good about that, but let's just make sure it's well saved. Yeah, there we go. First shiny, the Keybone. That time they actually walked up the ladder. Yeah, I know what that's like. That's not fun to deal with. There's a Graveler that spawned right beneath you. The shiny gods at the Keybone. Yeah, that's kind of lame that happens, like... if it, like, happened to despawn that quickly. Frankly, I haven't been too worried about some of these Pokemon, specifically the ones that have Alolan forms. Like, I've been going for shiny living decks, like I said, so... Well, this is probably something I want to explain a little bit, but it's not too hard to go about. Like, I have a very particular method I handled going for Alolan Pokemon for, as well as, like, fossil Pokemon. I actually bought a Joy-Con and, like, a third-party one that has, like, a turbo button built into it. And whenever I go for Alolan Pokemon, I'll always catch, like, 500 of, like, the Kanto version, and then I take it over to the person who does the trades, and I'll have it go through on the turbo button, like, automatically, and let it trade every one of the Kanto Pokemon I've collected, like, all the Kanto version, except for the shinies, which I know how to handle this because it's, like, a really simple thing. Like, as long as you have a Pokemon out in your party, it's not like it's actually out where it's like following you, the game can't trade it. So the way to like handle this is you put like all your shinies behind one shiny when you have like all them stacked, and you need the shinies to be at the very end of the list of Pokemon you've got. And then you can put your like first shiny that you had up front right where it's like following you, and if you do it right, it'll block off all your shinies from getting traded, and it'll just keep the message coming up every time it tries to trade them. So that way you just trade off all your garbage non-shiny to the Alolan trader, and then you just check your decks for the shiny. Unfortunately, on repeats, when you need to get another one, it's not quite as reliable, so you have to go through and manually send them to Oak and watch for like the warning message if you try to send a shiny. Also, like a thing I've noticed when I'm going after these Pokemon, typically, it's not always guaranteed, but usually when you're catching like a bunch of the Pokemon, you're doing like I am, where you do like 500 of each to get the Alolan form easier. Usually there'll be at least one or two of that Pokemon, maybe more, that'll spawn during the time you're catching it, so usually you can just like go over and catch it without any worry and still keep your chain going. Like it's usually like 2 to 3 of those will show up. It doesn't happen every time, but it's happened more times than not, and that's literally how I've ended up with like, I think 3 shiny Pikachu. I have 2 shiny Cubone from doing this, and I have several Geodude because I hunted for like Alolan Geodude quite a few times actually, and I've got my hands on 2 of them right now out of 3. I probably have more Geodudes than I have any other shiny. I'd have to check, but I have a lot of them and I don't need them all. What's really exciting and like really uncommon though is like when you get dumped the trades, sometimes you might end up with like a second shiny out of your batch, and that's happened to me, I think 2, maybe 3 times in total in the game. First time I remember it happening, I had like a bunch of Meowth I was trading to the guy in Cinnabar, and it took me like several thousand trades to get it. I had to do like 7,000 trades or something, and I finally got a shiny. I checked my decks, and I was like looking through after I saw it was there. And then when I was going through it, I noticed like I had multiple of these pop up, and it was 2 of them. I was like completely shocked and like really happy because I had like both of these done at once, and it was annoying enough to get the first one. Like, I didn't have to do any more Alolan trading for Meowth after that, and the only problem I had to deal with was like deciding which one got evolved into a Persian and which one stayed a Meowth. The only other time I can immediately remember it is that I did trading again. Like, I did this quite a bit, and I've done it for, like, claiming Pokemon. I know I've had, like, 2 Rattata pop up on me before, but I had one the first time where I didn't get any others, and the second time I got 2 more shiny Rattata, so now I've got 3 shiny Alolan Rattata, and I have 1 extra that I don't know what I'm going to do with yet. I checked their natures. I don't think any of them actually have an optimal nature, so it's kind of like, I don't know which one to evolve into Eradicate. I've actually been, like, waiting until I get most of my Pokemon for my decks to evolve anything. Like, most of them are just in their base forms, and I'm planning to evolve them when it's mostly completed. Then I can, like, decide based on nature and their IVs which ones I want to do. Although, I mean, nature's more important than anything, since you can't change it in the game. Oh, man. That's one thing I don't like about those trades. I already talked about how I don't like the fact they're stuck at full odds, but that really bothers me how you can't even set nature for Alolan Pokemon at all, so you're pretty much stuck with whatever nature you get for your shiny. Just have to pray you get the right one when you're doing it, because you're not going to get them very quickly, and trying to reset for another one with a better nature when you get one is just stupid, because it'll take you probably several 1,000 Pokemon just to get the shiny Alolan in the first place, so not really worth doing it multiple times for the nature. Ugh. I think I've got like 3 Alolan forms left in this game alone that I need to collect. Yeah, I think that's right, because I need 1 more Alolan Diglett that I haven't got yet. I need to get Alolan Golem, like I said before, and The other one that I haven't touched is Alolan. Yes, I haven't touched Alolan Exeggutor just yet. I've been waiting on that for a little while, and I figured I'd do it relatively soon. Out of all the Alolan Pokemon I've hunted, definitely the ones that have, like, an evolved form that's the Alolan form and not a base form that's like... Its base form's like Kanto-based, are the ones that are the most annoying to shiny hunt out of all of them. Namely because, at least in the case of Pikachu and Marowak, you have to go through painstakingly doing it yourself. I remember when I did Marowak, that was so annoying to shiny hunt for like an Alolan Marowak. I remember I got all 500 Cubone non-shiny, and then I had like the two shinies. The two shinies were just put away where I wouldn't evolve them. You do that and you don't have to worry about them in the first place. And then I had to go through the Elite Four like probably 30 or 40 times or something. Maybe not that many. I don't know how many times. I had to like keep evolving these things by raising their levels up like 4 times. And it got old really, really fast. And then you have to multiply this by 500 Cubone. It was slow as hell. It took me so long to get all these Marowak ready for the trader. Thankfully, when I started, I think it didn't take me too long to get my shiny. I'm pretty sure I got it like 2 to 3 trade attempts at most, so I had like 1,500 Marowak that were traded at maximum, and I got a shiny Alolan Marowak back, so it ended up working out. Raichu is just as bad, but not in the same way. As far as Raichu's concerned, though, it's more of a money problem than it is, like, leveling. You have to afford all the Thunderstones to evolve it into Raichu, like all the Pikachu into Raichu. Thankfully, I think most of my funds I already had were, like, directly for me hunting Cubone, so I already had a lot to go off of that I could get Thunderstones for, and I just bought a bunch and then did what I could to make up the rest of the money, and I kept using them all until I ran out of Pikachu to evolve. It took fucking forever, though. It is legitimately annoying as hell. On the bright side, I don't have to deal with that another time. Thank God Exeggutor shows up in the wild in this game. So I can just go capture a bunch of Exeggutor without actually dealing with that shit. That'll be much more relieving. Ugh. I kind of wish, like, it hasn't happened yet. I hope it does in the Sword and Shield provides, like, an item, but I hope we get, like, a thing that we can use to choose what form our Pokemon evolve into, actually, soon. Like, I don't like how, you know, when you have, like, a Pikachu, you can evolve it and it'll just go straight to Raichu, like Kanto Raichu. I would like the option to, like, choose whether or not I evolve it into an Alolan Raichu or a Kanto Raichu. I hope they give us some way to do that. I don't think any of the Galarian forms even have that problem either. It's just the Alolan forms as far as I'm aware, because the only ones I can think of are Raichu, Marowak, and also Exeggutor. Maybe I forgot about a certain Galarian form, but I think all the Galarian Pokemon have, like, their base forms as Galarian forms, so they don't have the issue. Shiny on the floor underneath, I mean, maybe. I don't know if it'll happen. I hope it'll happen soon. I wish it could just spawn already. Also, that face. A little creepy, but I don't care. A little bit. I remember that face. I've seen that a few times. Streamer I watch actually has that exact thing posted in their chat very commonly because they're Animal Crossing characters. That Diva character has that weird face that looks like that too. Gonna look around here for a second. I could do this. The only reason I've been doing the top floor is I think it's easier to, like, quickly jump between the top floor and the next to last floor to, like, quickly get like spawns to happen. I think you can get more from doing, like, these 2 floors, but avoiding the Pokemon and not bumping into encounters is really annoying, so I typically stick to just doing the top floor. Yeah, I'm going to just probably go back to my spot because for some reason Unless I forgot to pop another Maxler, yeah, I didn't show any Ghastly period there. I think the biggest thing I don't like about this place where I'm shiny hunting right now is both Ghastly and Haunter are kind of big, so it's very difficult to move away when they're aimlessly wandering around the floor. You can very easily get bumped into one while you're just trying to watch for a shiny. Like, there's these little alcoves you could try to hide out in, but I don't know if that's really going to help you much, because they can easily just wander into the spot you're in, then you end up in an encounter. At least you can just back out and run away really quick, though. Yep, no luck yet. Still waiting. I wish we could get something soon, but hey, it's not that bad. I got my shiny luck back after I got Kadabra yesterday, so I mean, I'm fine. Now that I've got Abra after like only 2 days of shiny hunting it, I genuinely think this Ghastly will happen either tonight or tomorrow at worst. Or we could get a Haunter. It may not even be a Ghastly. It could be either one of these two. Something tells me it's probably going to be a Ghastly, mainly because they're fucking everywhere. But I mean, I guess never say never. I did bump into Haunter before I did Ghastly, so you never know what's going to happen. Honestly, I kind of hate, like, the meta in this game. I don't know how many people played the online this game, but this game's online kind of gets a little ruined by Mewtwo. Mewtwo is, like, pretty much unstoppable in this game, because they didn't ban legendaries from online, and the strongest counter you can play against Mewtwo is literally just using, like, Alolan Muck. Unfortunately, for some reason, they gave him Earthquake, and because Muck is still Poison type, it can still be affected by Earthquake and killed off really easy, so it basically just sidesteps the fact that it's no longer supposed to be destroyed by a Mewtwo. It's like, really? You make a really strong counter for Mewtwo, but then you give Mewtwo a Mew to fucking kill the counter anyway. Like, why? I don't understand that. See Mewtwo all the time online, and I don't like using him online, personally. I use, like, a team of, like, shinies I've already collected for the most part. Like, I have, like, 1 or 2 that aren't shiny in my team, and they're all average Pokemon. I prefer it that way because it feels nicer being able to sweep teams, like a team that's, like, well EV, or something, well IV trained, and, like, it actually works well, like, just Pokemon that are built up to be strong and work well, rather than having a team of legendaries, which is just like, oh yeah, look, I brought my legendaries online to get an easy win. There's nothing more satisfying than seeing some moron who brings like 6 legendaries online and then sweeping them with a team of like normal Pokemon. Hell, I remember I've had a few instances where I've played this and like beat somebody who's brought like Mewtwo and like Mew and a bunch of other legendaries and their team, and like shortly after I kill their Mewtwo, they fucking immediately rage quit and turn their Switch off. It's like, bro, you don't want people fucking destroying your team and like making a mockery out of you. Stop fucking being an asshole and like bringing Mewtwo into every match you play, for God's sake. Stop trying to ruin the fun for everybody, because everybody knows the Mewtwo is like fucking broken in this game. There's no way most of these people don't know. I think the only excuse are the little kids who obviously wouldn't know that, but I mean, even then, I don't think a little kid probably researches the game as much as an adult does, the same guys who put Earthquake on Mewtwo. It's always funny, though, when I go online and I end up fighting somebody who has Mewtwo, then they try to Psychic on Alolan Muck only to realize it doesn't work right. That moment, I'm sure that's a moment of sheer panic for those people who think they can just swipe away the Muck without any problem. That's legitimately a good feeling, because I hate people who pull that shit. Have a good, well-balanced team, and you beat all their Pokemon, only for them to pull out a fucking Mewtwo and destroy your team because it's too strong for the online to be balanced. Oh boy. Gosh, I'm getting a little hot in my room. I'm actually going to go check on the AC in a second or two. You know, I wonder where that old thing came from about the people like used to claim pretty often that the Lavender Town music would give them a headache, which I believe was like actually like deconfirmed. Like people actually brought up this is like mostly superstition, and people who are probably spreading misinformation. Like people recently came up like I remember on I think it was like a few years ago. I don't remember when, but like people would say like, "Oh, Lavender was the worst. It always gave me headaches." It's like somebody made like a video on the subject and was like, "This music isn't capable of causing you headaches. You're probably just don't like the music very much, and you're associating like bad memories with it. Like it's got to do with like the frequency and vibrations and the sound, I think. And I'm pretty sure like it's not capable of causing somebody to have a headache. Was like I think the actual reasoning that was given." I don't doubt you can make music that intentionally causes shit like that, but I don't believe Lavender Town's music was actually causing people to have like actual headaches. People probably really were just like exaggerating the problem. In general, though, God, Lavender Town is kind of creepy as an area in Pokemon. The whole game's normal, then you come to this place and it's like a bunch of dead Pokemon and all these people mourning their Pokemon that are passed on into the afterlife. And if it's not enough, to top it off, there's these creepy channelers everywhere that are like basically brainwashed, talking about ghosts in the tower and like attacking you every time you get too close. So yeah, this place is weird. The whole setting of Lavender Town is a little unsettling, to be honest. Come to think of it, I'm not actually sure if there's any other cemeteries that have been in Pokemon games that have been like this one. I think this might be one of the only times you've actually had an actual graveyard in a game like this. I don't know, I haven't checked more recent Pokemon games, but I don't remember any in like Gens 2 through 5. Like I played those games and I don't recall that being a thing. I think they still have it in Gen 2 for the fact that they're have all of Kanto, so it only makes sense to bring Lavender Town back. Oh man. Been waiting here a while without any results. That's okay. I did wait a long time on Mew. I shouldn't get impatient. I've had some nasty shiny hunts before, so this is nothing yet. And the worst thing I can remember, like out of an ordinary shiny hunt, was probably Lapras. That shiny hunt made me so annoyed. Spent so many days trying to get it, nothing happening, and it swims so fast it's hard to keep up with. It took me a while to realize I could like get it in a corner where I could actually go after it. Ugh. Also, how long does this battery on this controller last? I'm gonna have to switch it to another Joy-Con after a while, but like, I've got like 5 or 6, maybe more notifications about low battery the whole time I've been streaming, and they keep popping up, and yet it hasn't lost its battery charge yet. Kind of figured it'd be dying on me by this point. Not that I'm complaining, I just figured it had been gone already. Oh man. I think I'm gonna go really quickly turn my AC where it's a little bit cooler, because I'm definitely getting a little hot here. Give me just a second or two to like adjust this and I'll be back in a second. Okay, hopefully that'll help. I gotta step down a little bit more now. Maybe I can think a little easier without being fucking burning too much. Ugh. Give me a second or two. I'm actually thinking. Any anybody know what day that Summer Games Festival thing's gonna end on? I know it's, like, still ongoing. In fact, I'm enjoying watching all that stuff, but I've been wondering, like, it seems like it started, like, a week or two ago. I'm curious how long it's gonna be on for in total. Like, feels like there have been, like, new game announcements for, like, a week or two, and it's just showing no signs of slowing down. Kind of better than E3, though, overall. Like, we're getting more to look forward to and more exciting stuff coming up. Feels like every few days there's always something to talk about with this. Like, E3, sure, it was fun to watch, and there was usually exciting stuff, but there were always years where E3 was just really, really lame, and this is a first where I feel like I haven't gotten bored of watching the announcements. That's a good thing. I'm just still undecided if I want a PS5 on, like, after watching that from the Summer Games Festival. The price is as costly as they're making it out to be, then I might skip it. But, I mean, it looks good. The games look great. Crash 4 is definitely going to be a fun time. I wish that was on Switch, like it was coming to Switch. I hate how this is like the second time now Activision has skipped over the Switch when it comes to, like, release dates of games. First they did it with Spyro, now they're repeating it on Crash Bandicoot 4, and it's like, come on, are they doing this on purpose, or they genuinely have an actual reason for this? I almost get the impression they're just doing it to get money out of people who want to buy a Switch version so they can, like, hold off and cause more people to buy the Switch version, which is really a shady practice in general. I don't feel like it's a lack of dev time. I mean, maybe it is. But I mean, the PC game argument can't even be made for, like, Crash Team Racing, considering they released it on Switch the same time they did all the other platforms. Maybe next year we'll get it really quickly, though. I hope so. I would like to play it. It's funny that I'm, like, upset about it, because I have very little history with Crash Bandicoot, but I do think it looks really good. So many platformers have been, like, showing up in recent years, both from old stuff and, like, newer stuff. Like, kind of be nice if Smash caused Banjo-Kazooie to get revived as well. I think one of the dev of the original games, like, basically expressed interest in making a remade version of, like, Banjo-Kazooie and Banjo-Tooie, like, same vein Spyro Reignited Trilogy and Crash Bandicoot Insane Trilogy were, so I'd be down if they could re-release those. I would be very happy to play Banjo again. Those games are really good. Actually, I don't know why. I bring this up every now and then because I feel like it's a fair thing to discuss, and I like to hear other viewpoints on it, but I feel like Mario Odyssey kind of missed the mark in a few areas. Like, it wasn't quite what I wanted out of a collectathon game. It wasn't bad by any means, but it didn't feel like it had the same good feeling like you get from, like, the previous 3D Mario titles. Like, it's crammed to the absolute, I don't know how you word it, I guess brim would be the right word, I said that before. Yeah, crammed to the brim and full of, like, moons, and there's, like, so many of them, it's overwhelming, and there's so many that it kind of feels like they're pointless. Like, it's like, oh, hey, look, you jumped off the ground 2 feet, here's a moon that's, like, hovering above your head. It's like, this isn't as good as 64 was. I don't want to be rewarded for just barely walking in the game. Let me feel like I'm earning the moons if you're gonna do that, instead of making them stupid easy to obtain. Like, there's too many. I want quality over quantity in general. I'll take the 120 stars over the 800-something moons with lack of balancing for quality control. I hope they take that into like, their feedback for Odyssey 2. The only thing I'm concerned about with the Mario Odyssey 2 is, like, what will they do to make it different from the original Mario Odyssey? They released, like, I think at least like some more themed worlds that are missing are like an easy one. Like we didn't get a regular ghost level like we do in most Mario games. That's like a really, really quick and easy idea for a concept they can put in. Let's see. I'm not certain exactly. I will say Cloud Kingdom in that game, that is a terrible kingdom because it's like literally just a boss arena that was host to like a few moons and that's it. That is like so much lost potential for something more. That would have been really, really nice to have an actual proper cloud level in the game. Yeah, Spooky Kingdom would have been nice. I'm surprised they didn't do like a DLC pack for the game, but I mean, it's not a big deal. I mean, they updated the game with like a bunch of like costumes, but who really gives a shit about a bunch of costumes? The Ghost Kingdom thing, like a traditional one, would have been a really, really easy call for them to do. Yeah, Cloud Kingdom and Ruined Kingdom definitely have like the most potential. They just wasted. Like, Ruined Kingdom looked really, really cool. They could have done a lot with Ruined Kingdom, and instead it's just a weird little area, like, only meant for that little boss fight against the dragon, and that's it. They could have used it for something more than just that. They could have put it for really good use. It looked really cool. It looked like some out of Dark Souls, which is odd, but it kind of worked in Mario's environment, surprisingly. I would have loved to have seen what they did with it if they had fleshed it out. Cloud Kingdom is just offensively bad, though. Cloud Kingdom is literally just a fucking boss arena that didn't have anything else to it. Like, they could have done anything with the Cloud level, and they choose to make it a fucking boss arena, and that's it. I'm still not sure how I feel about Darker Side of the Moon. I know every 3D Mario game has, like, a trial area that's, like, a few different like stars or whatever, and then but Dark Side of the Moon felt particularly lazy, just being like one and like triple moon you can collect at the end, and just basically getting through a not too hard of a challenge. That was my favorite. I think my favorite is still probably more than likely I'd say what's it called again? The Metro Kingdom is one of my favorites. Not sure if it's my absolute favorite. If I had to, like, narrow it down between a few kingdoms, it would either be Metro Kingdom, let's see, what's the name called again? Cascade Kingdom, or possibly Bowser's Kingdom. All three of those are, like, really, really good. Bowser's Kingdom was, like, one of my favorites, because Bowser's Kingdom was, like, stupid, unique, and cool compared to the other environments, because it's like, it's a Bowser castle in like a weird, different way, and the whole old-timey Japan feel is actually really cool in it. Like, it actually feels like a nice, neat little environment, and it makes Bowser's hideout for once like something actually unexpected and unique. Like, that was actually cool to see. Bowser's Kingdom was good. I liked that one a lot. Also, I've got to say that they wasted so much potential with the Brutals. They could have done so much more. They just showed up every now and then as boss fights. Especially the fucking one that's like the little... They got the little green hat, I forget their names. But yeah, the one that you fight first and you kick his ass in like one hit. And you don't get a real boss fight with them until way later in the game. That's it. Like, there is like so much potential for more stuff they could have done with the Brutals. I feel like they shouldn't have had Bowser as the actual, like, main villain of the game again. I wish they'd put a new final boss and, like, had the Brutals have a bigger role in the game. That would have been nice to have that happen for a change. Like, the Brutals feel like wasted potential for something better. And something tells me we're not going to see the Brutals in another game. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe they'll bring them back in Odyssey 2, but there was potential to do a lot more with them. Oh yeah, the music in Wooded Kingdom is really good. Same with the Bowser's Kingdom music, I think. I like the theme of the Wooded Kingdom music a lot. It has a weird, like, stealth vibe to it for whatever reason. It sounds really good and it's really catchy. I think Metro Kingdom is probably one of my all-time favorites just because of the fact that you get, like, so much to mess around with. It looked weird in the reveal, but like generally just the way it's structured, you basically get a giant playground to fucking mess around with and just like jump and do all sorts of crazy shit when you're when you're in the Metro Kingdom. That's like one thing I did even when I stopped and got all the moons. I'd still play and like goof around in the Metro Kingdom every now and then. It's fun to like toy around with your jumping and use all the jumping tech and like mess around with movement options while you're in Metro Kingdom. It gives you so much free range to platform. It works out like really well. Least favorite kingdom was the boss arena. Let me see. Think on that for a second, because I don't remember every single kingdom super well, unfortunately. I remember most of them. I remember that. I don't remember the name of what it was called. The one that had the snow in it was like, I remember that was like something I found was not the best. It was kind of disjointed feeling, and it was like the areas just felt like they were like loosely connected together and not really that interesting. Like could have been more. And the challenges, while they were kind of nice and neat, like the whole thing where you make Mario come out in his boxers, that was funny, but like there wasn't really much that was like actually put into that area. It was just a whole bunch of things like slightly tied together. That was like one of the weaker kingdoms I remember. Oh wait, that wasn't the one that was my least favorite. I remember my least favorite a lot better now. If I can just remember what the name of it was. It's gonna take a second to come to me. Snow Kingdom isn't very good though. There's got some issues. Luncheon, that's it. Yeah, Luncheon Kingdom was weird. It looked really, really funny. The art style wasn't great. The area didn't feel fun to explore. The moons were odd, and like some of the hints for the moons you're going after are really bizarre. Like, it just felt really lame, and the area itself was uninteresting, and I didn't like the boss fight either. It just felt... Something about Luncheon Kingdom felt really off. I didn't like it very much at all. Luncheon Kingdom was like the big stickler of like the kingdoms where I found myself like, I hate that I'm still in this kingdom. I just want to leave this place as soon as possible. Just want to get my fucking power moons here and be done. I don't want to waste more time than I have to 100% in the game. Otherwise, that means more time in Luncheon Kingdom. Ugh. I think kind of like in a different thing to talk about in the game. The power moons, specifically in Metro Kingdom, that fucking 100 jump rope challenge thing was legit the hardest challenge in the whole game. I can't do it normally. I've tried multiple times. Yeah, it's just random geometric food. That was like really weird. It's like weird geometric shit and like an emphasis on food, and the characters were really plain and kind of weird looking and not in an interesting way. I didn't like it a whole lot, honestly. That jump rope moon, though, I remember trying it a few times, and then eventually I think I went and got that scooter to actually utilize on it. That makes it a lot easier if you're riding on the scooter, because you can jump it in like actual timing and get your jumps like consistently about the same every time you're jumping. I'd like to do it like normally, but good God, does that get fucking fast as hell the more you keep doing it. Also, the volleyball thing was annoying, but not as annoying as the fucking jumping moon. That one was just, oh, please God, like, make it end when you're doing it. I'm trying to think if there's any other, like, really noteworthy ones I can remember that are really shitty to go after. So the things the Luncheons is different. Yeah, that's one thing I liked about it, is like the themes were really good. It honestly did do a good job with its worlds. I just hope they take some of the criticisms to heart and like they do weed out some of the really shitty low effort moons that they're making in Odyssey 2, and I'm sure they are, because it was like one of the fastest selling Mario games. They have every reason to make a Mario Odyssey 2 right now. Hell, to be honest, if that whole rumor, like, I think the rumor about the Mario remasters is like, probably true, and that's more than likely going to happen this year, but if that's actually a thing, like, I wouldn't even be shocked if, like, they plan to release that relatively soon, and then by the end of the year, like, make Odyssey 2, like, a flagship holiday title this year. It'd probably work out pretty well, honestly, like, hype up another Odyssey with a bunch of 3D Mario remasters first. You see. Is it Dark Souls on until last? And the minigame ones like the jump rope and volleyball. Yeah, I think I did the same thing. Actually, when I was in the game, I mostly stuck to doing like every moon possible while I was like playing in a kingdom. I would always go for finishing the area first before I moved along, so I would get all the stuff I could and then move to the next area, which honestly, I more than I think about it, that's probably not the best way to handle it. I think the way the game actually intends you to do it, and it makes more sense, is to like do your playthrough first. Then when you're done with the playthrough, you can come back and start collecting all the moons in each area and like do them one at a time, like travel there. Works a lot easier that way too, because then you can go and make sure you get your hands on like the moon rock moons as well, and you won't be missing anything, hopefully. Hi there, welcome to the stream, Uganda Nuggles. Right now we're after a shiny Ghastly. Caught my Abra a little bit earlier, actually. Or shiny Haunter, too. So, right now we're looking for that. Working for completing some lines in my shiny living decks that I haven't completed just yet, so I need one of these guys for a Gengar. It's not a rocky volcano mountain kingdom. Yeah, I don't think we had anything like a mountain. That would have actually been interesting, too. Yeah, I don't think we had any type of mountain in there in the game, and let's see. Yeah, I'm sure we have at least a mountain, and no, we have mountains in all three of the other mainline games, and I guess you could say 3D World. I don't count 3D World as like the same mainline as the other games, though. It's not really the same. But like, in the first game, we have several places that can qualify as a mountain. Also, the fucking place where the stupid monkey steals your hat. I forget what that place is called in the original. Then there's Corona Mountain, and was it called Corona Mountain or whatever it was called? There's Corona something. Yeah, it sounds exactly like the coronavirus, but yeah, that place and Sunshine. And then there's Galaxy. It has like a few places like that I don't remember by name specifically. Let me see. Oh, cool, thanks. I mean, honestly, I've got two gas... Actually, I didn't have two Ghastly. There's one Ghastly and one Haunter coming here already. I'm using my Abra chain to get the Ghastly right now, hopefully. So, since it's like the primary spawn here, I'm hoping it'll show up relatively soon. Thanks for the good luck wishes. I mean, we haven't had anything happen yet, and not even a Chansey has popped up a shiny in here so far. Oh boy. I hope I get this soon, because I actually do want to finish the stream and not have to keep going for like super long. I'm going to do 5 hours today, I've decided on, if I don't get it. But I mean, it'd be nice if I could stop today and then do something else tomorrow. My biggest gripe about this is that I can't turn my console off unless I want to break my catch combo, and I don't. Ugh. What I wouldn't give to have the option to switch games right now, though. I'm in the mood to play Clubhouse games again right now. I haven't played that in a while, and I like Clubhouse games a lot. That game is really fun. Let's see. Wooden King is mildly hilly. Is Luncheon? Yeah, I remember Luncheon had like lava, but it was like, it didn't really feel fun to play on, I'll put it that way at least. I remember the lava levels, and even Mario 64 were better than that. But I mean, whatever. Come to think of it, there's not a lot of, like, stuff I don't like in Mario 64. There's a few things. Sunshine was the one that felt like it had a lot of problem spots, where there's, like, some shine sprites that are ridiculously hard for some reason. And also, there's the blue coin sprites that feel like they had literally no thought put into them whatsoever. And that kind of ruined the game, because, like, Yeah, you can collect all 120 shine sprites, but good luck keeping track of all the blue coin shines you're getting, and you have to total all them together so you don't miss any. So, yeah, I didn't end up ever 100%ing Sunshine because of that. I'd like if they do remaster it, they make a change to the blue coins to make it easier to track them, or they replace them outright with new shine sprites. Also, I like most of the stuff in Sunshine, but good God, can I remember some of the really shitty stuff, like, really well. Like the fucking pachinko thing that nobody likes in the game. That was annoying to play through. I don't think I've heard anybody who considers the pachinko level to be actually good. Just fucking end up falling to your death 99% of the time trying to get through it. Also, what was it called again? The Sandbird or whatever? I forget its name. The fucking thing you ride on the back of and you're getting red coins off. That was actually pretty hard to deal with, and even like on subsequent playthroughs it's still annoying, so you have to like watch its flight pattern really, really carefully and then slide in there and quickly grab the coins before they get away. And if you make even one little fuck up, you fall plummeting to your death. That was not a good design, honestly, in my opinion. Ugh. Sandbird level is lame, honestly. Ugh. Let's see if I can remember anything else that I wanted to talk about. Oh, this is the one that I remember the worst in, like, Sunshine. There's, like, an area where you have to go and you get at a Yoshi, and you're supposed to ride on top, like, a bunch of boats to get to this, like, spot where you have to spray Yoshi's, like, juice at to get it. Like, Yoshi in Sunshine was really weird. He sprayed juice and he fucking melted in water for some reason, which didn't make a lot of sense. Like, the process of getting to this shine sprite was such a fucking pain in the ass. I don't know what they were thinking when they designed it. You make one slip up jumping between boats, you lose Yoshi, and then you have to restart the whole process again. And then when you get to the actual level and finally get in the level after, like, clearing the obstacle blocking you, you're in this weird area where you're riding on a lily pad the whole time, and the thing is like you're riding on a, like, poison lake where you have to avoid the poison in the lake and stay on the lily pad. I think you can I think there's one upside to it, and I'm pretty sure you can, like, actually jump off of the lily pad, because there's, like, a little edge on the level that's, like, got a bunch of wood on it, so you can jump on the wood and just walk across the little edge of this level to actually stay away from the lily pad. That's, like, the only good thing about it. It's a fucking really shitty requirement to reach a really, really shitty bonus level. Ugh. At least the reward for getting all the shine sprites is kind of neat. It's not anything great, but I mean, I like how Mario gets the, like, little Al Delfino tourist shirt and the sunglasses for getting all the shine sprites. That looks really nice when you have it, but good God, is it not worth all the fucking stuff you have to go through. That reminds me, you guys remember all those, like, rumors that happened? I don't want to talk to you right now. I don't want to battle you over Raichus either. I'm just trying to move. Okay, you guys remember all the rumors back in the day? Or they're still kind of around sometime. Some reason people still perpetuate this shit. But, like, the whole thing about people continually spreading rumors about Luigi being in Mario 64. There's still, like, people who post this, like, Ella's real stuff all over YouTube. And it's like, okay, this is getting, like, when you look at it, it's like, it's ridiculous. People, like, suggest, like, going to, like, differing games and doing shit to unlock Luigi, and it's like, what? And all the things I see are, like, really weird guidelines that make no sense. When the reality is, it was just some fucking really poorly, I don't even know how you describe it. It's like it's like a statue, and the wording is just, like, illegible. The fact that people tried to, like, actually make something out of it's kind of funny to me. Like, it was a neat thing to see in the day, and I still liked seeing it, but, like, it's weird how people still obsess over this Ella's real stuff even now. Like, it's been, like, 20 years. The game's been data mined. Luigi's not in the game. You can stop doing this now. You're not gonna get anything by searching for a character that's obviously not there. Even the Waluigi and like Mario 64 DS rumors made more sense than that did. Because Waluigi actually is like a good character for the theming. I never really understood why they had it like Mario, Luigi, Wario, and Yoshi. Waluigi would have made more sense to fit the remake theming, but whatever. Come to think of it, kind of odd how out of all three of the games, like all three of the big 3D Marios, only specifically 64 has got a remake so far. Sunshine would actually really benefit from it. Sunshine needs the polish more than any of them. God, I want to replay Galaxy sometime now. That remaster thing turns up to be really true. I'm gonna probably stream Mario Galaxy like the same day the collection comes out then, because I actually love Mario Galaxy a lot, and I've been craving a good excuse to do a replay of it, actually. It just feels so well crafted. Nothing about Galaxy ever felt like it was boring or unfun or even uninteresting. I genuinely just loved the game a lot when I was first playing through it. I think I actually have better memories of Galaxy than I do Odyssey. Odyssey was good, but Mario Galaxy, I felt like everything I did had purpose in it, and even though the story has never been big in Mario, the story in Galaxy felt like it was good enough that it was actually somewhat interesting. And the storybook thing actually keeps you interested in the lore a little bit. Too bad they basically changed things up quite a bit when they made Galaxy 2 and like said it fucked the lore when they started the game. Like, I don't think the games are very heavily connected lore-wise at all. Like, they're pretty much alternate universes when you look at it. Like, Galaxy 2 references Galaxy 1 like very, very little, I'm pretty sure. Still like Galaxy 2, but it wasn't as fun as the original Galaxy, in my opinion. I'm actually jealous of how, I think it's China. I'm actually certain, like, China got like a bunch of NVIDIA Shield things where it was like remakes of like certain Wii games, and on that list was like Mario Galaxy, Mario Kart Wii, Donkey Kong Country Returns, and I think there's a few others. Like, they had like a bunch of nice looking remakes they got. But if we're getting the 3D Mario remasters, like that thing's actually going to end up true, then we'll still get our own version of like a remastered Mario Galaxy, so it's not all bad. God, the idea of playing Mario Galaxy in HD just sounds really good, honestly. I need a second or two before I continue. I think I'm a little bit out of breath. I mean, I've been going for quite some time. I don't have the best stamina in the world, too, so probably worn myself down a little bit over the day. Oh yeah, I normally change my music around when I stream for like a few hours and I should mainly have Pokemon, like when I'm doing shiny hunts and I'm listening to the same thing over and over again. I think it's time we potentially put on some new music and listen to some other stuff now. Let me change the music and we can listen to some stuff. Let's see, I need to figure out what I want to search for. You guys are welcome to make song requests if you want, though. And I can search it up. Let's see. I'll try to figure out what I'm going to play first. I don't actually know what to look for, though. It's the only problem. Let's try looking for Mario Galaxy music. Forget if this is Galaxy 2 or Galaxy 1 I want. Actually, I remember something I want to listen to. This is, like, not specifically Galaxy, but it is a remake from Galaxy, so this is actually a good one to listen to. Where's the thing I'm looking? Oh, wait, I got the name wrong. Give me a second or two. Whoops, shit. Give me one moment. I'm sorry, this is taking a moment to search this. Okay, I don't care, game. You can have it yell at me all the time at once. It's not gonna run unless I do anything, and it's not even a shiny. Okay. There we go. I think that's it. Let me make sure my audio is playing. It's not. I forgot to Oh, wait, never mind. It did. I thought it wasn't starting. Remix of Mario 3 music, but it's still good. Honestly, you want to talk on talk about Galaxy though? Let's talk about the low points for a little bit. I love Galaxy, but I can openly say there were some shitty stars in the game that weren't very fun. The biggest thing I remember being really lame, those fucking cosmic clone levels in Galaxy, where you would get chased by a bunch of Mario clones. Those sucked hard. You had to watch your movement extra carefully, and as you kept going, fucking more clones would spawn behind you and follow your movement to a T. So if you fucked up, you'd take a hit from one of them. Really, really unforgiving. So you have to be stupid careful to watch yourself. Typically they would show up in areas where you don't have a lot of room to actually be careful either, because some of them being in race levels, and also in levels where you're flipping switches and you have to, you go back and hit it, you end up re-triggering the switch and turning it back off, so you had to actually watch where your feet were going while these fuckers were chasing you, trying to kill you the whole time. That was annoying. Let's see. I haven't listened to this one in a while. Space Junk Galaxy. Let's listen to some more of this. Oh, this was good. I remember this one. Oh gosh, I could listen to this game soundtrack all day. Mario Galaxy really does have great music and great gameplay. Let's see. Oh, I remember one that sucked hard. I don't know how many people here actually played Galaxy since... Actually, there's not a lot of chat activity. I just bring this up in general, but Bouldergeist, or where the fuck his name was, that boss from Mario Galaxy, that was hard even without the extra condition once you beat him. The whole... Hold on a second. Let me make sure my chat's not glitched out, because it sometimes does this. But yeah, Bouldergeist was one of those annoying bosses where fucking hard to fight even without any stipulations. And then when you beat it, fucking Daredevil Comet shows up in the game, and it's oh yeah, you have to do this boss fight with 1 HP now. Have fun. That was such a fucking hard boss fight. And you have to beat Bouldergeist with only 1 hit point? That was a cruel boss. I don't know what they were thinking. I hated Bouldergeist the first time, and I think I got stuck on Bouldergeist for 2 to 3 hours once it turned into avoiding it for 1 hit. Oh yeah, the green stars were... Ugh, those were annoying, at least in Galaxy 2. I don't remember if they were in Galaxy 1, but in Galaxy 2 they were just fucking everywhere and strung around without too much thought put into them, it seemed like. God, I loved Mario Galaxy. Great game. Seriously, one of my favorites. There are a lot of them that stick out that I can name that are not great. Not a whole lot that I remember immediately, though. One that I do remember that was, lame was the fucking mission with, the trash robot where he, has a bunch of stuck on the ground, there's trash everywhere. And you end up having to, get a fire flower and burn all the trash in, 20 to 30 seconds. That was one of the hardest things to pull off in time. The timing was, so tight. It was really easy to fuck it up and then just die because you didn't make the timer in time. Got stuck on Bouldergeist and you had to get your stepdad to do it. Yeah, Bouldergeist was one of those really hard fights. I did not like Bouldergeist at all. Ugh. God, that fight still gives me chills thinking about it. Ugh. I could probably handle it now if I tried it again, but I must have been I don't know, I bet I was probably, how long was it came out? We're 2020 right now, so it was in 2008, I think, so, let's see. I guess I was 16 when it came out. Jeez. I still struggled with it. That says a lot, though. I grew up playing a lot of Galaxy. Not really a lot of Galaxy, a lot of Mario, excuse me. Oh, gosh. Still a good time, though. I enjoyed that game a lot. Oh, man. Oh, yeah, speaking of Mario stuff, I don't mind talking about Galaxy. In fact, I've been enjoying it, but I actually going to bring up something that may not happen this week now, but I've actually been planning to do Paper Mario 64 streams at some point. I don't know when, actually. I've been planning to do a new playthrough of it before Origami King comes out and try to, like, get through the whole game again. I've only played it so many times. It's one of my favorites, though. I enjoy it. I mean, I think I prefer Super Mario RPG as my all-time favorite Mario RPG, but the original Paper Mario is really good. Same with Thousand Year Door and Super Paper Mario. And I figured replaying the first one would be a good way to actually go and basically hype myself up and hopefully be ready for Origami King. That is assuming Origami King doesn't end up sucking, because I hope it doesn't. I'm really concerned that Origami King's going to have too many similarities to Sticker Star and Color Splash. Super Mario was your childhood? Yeah, I remember that I honestly, like, I played practically, I should have played every Paper Mario game. Super Paper Mario I played when I was younger too. I don't remember when, but I remember that was something I enjoyed a lot. Oh, Mimi, I remember that boss. That was a creepy as hell boss fight, and this like gave me chills the first time. And I saw her like turn into that spider thing. It was kind of not great. It was definitely on the weird side, and it made me a little terrified. There were some genuine horror moments in Paper Mario before, like, even though it's not played out like extremely scary, even the first game had a few moments where it like tried to catch you off guard. Like, for example, the fucking thing, let's see, yeah, the Boo Mansion was like one I remember being not the most friendly in terms of how it get you. It's not super scary as an adult, as a kid, like the jump scares get you kind of easily. Like, the mansion was, ugh. Bao was an interesting partner character. I do like her overall, though. All the partners are pretty good, honestly. If you want to talk about one area that reminded me of, like, actually being really scary, despite not actually being that bad overall, the fucking Tubba Blubba chapter was actually like really, really chilling when you first get in. It still was even when you go through it, because you're basically being told about this boss that's completely invincible, and you're trying to get through his castle and like find out his secret, and then if you get caught, God help you, he'll start chasing after you. The whole, like, it got really suspenseful when you actually fucking realized, oh shit, he's found out that I'm in the castle. But the fucking run, try to get away from him so you can actually continue exploring it. And even when you're running from him and trying to get to the end of the chapter, it's still set up in a really weird and terrifying way. Not like really bad, but you're fucking running from him, trying to get away, and then you fucking go into that weird windmill only to find his heart in the windmill. That was like really, really strange. Actually, come to think of it, wait, which character was related to that chapter? Was Bao involved in the Tub of Blubber chapter? I thought she was chapter. No, wait, yeah, I guess she was. I was gonna say, I thought Bao was like the chapter afterwards. Now, yeah, I remember now. I think it was like the plot line that was going on was about the boos. The boos were getting, like, eaten by Tubba Blubba or something like that, and you were trying to stop him. I think I remember, or when you were, like, running towards the windmill in the chapter, like, part of what was happening was the boos were like, run, Tubba Blubba's coming, and you're trying to get away from him with the key to, like, the windmill. That was, like, a really suspenseful chapter. Ugh, God. I always remember that chapter really well. Chapter 2 is really, really good about that, too. A lot of people, like, praise Thousand Year Door, and I like it overall. I genuinely think I like the original Paper Mario better when it comes to those two. See, I'm going to listen to this one. I'm doing Mario Galaxy stuff right now, because it's, like, right by, and I might as well listen to some of these songs. But yeah, the toy box chapter, that might be one of my favorites in like any Paper Mario game. That was really, really well thought out and really, really unique. The boss was weird, the whole general guy thing, but I liked what they did. And Watt was such a cool partner for like an actual like Paper Mario partner. Same level as Madame Flurry or however the hell you say her name. Like Watt's like practically a baby son or whatever. Such a weird thing to see, and I didn't even make that connection until I like replayed it, like that it was actually literally a son, it's some sort of baby. It's like it doesn't. I don't know what I thought it was when I was first thinking. I think I made the assumption it was like a literal like light bulb or something, and then I realized, and I got older, yeah, this is a son. Honestly, the chapters are super good though and creative in the first game. The second chapter, despite being not fun overall, was really, really good though. I remember one thing in particular, and that was that you had to fight that fucking boss, Tootin' Koopa, or where the fuck his name is, the one that had like the Pharaoh helm. I remember him in chapter 2. That was pretty neat. I liked that fight a lot, even though I didn't like the roaming around the desert. Alright, gotta go to bed. I understand. I mean, it's about 8 o'clock where I am right now, and I know after another hour-ish I'll probably be stopping myself. Hopefully we get the Ghastly tonight, but I mean, I'm not holding my breath, or Haunter really. If I get something, that'd be good. If not, it's not the end of the world. Thanks for bothering to stop by either way. I mean, I'll be back with the stream tomorrow if I get it or not. I mean, if I don't have it, we're doing more Pokemon. If I don't, well, or if I do get it, then I'll probably end up streaming SpongeBob, that remaster now, and see how that holds up, if it's any good. Alright, good night then. Oop. What a long night it's been. I'm alone again, that's okay, I don't mind. Well, I guess I got my cat, but my cat's not allowed in my room, so whatever. Okay, let me get another song really quickly. I need to find something to play for music. I guess I need to try and see if I can link this. I never bothered to try again because I don't really care whether or not too many people check on whether or not I'm... I haven't really checked enough whether or not people want to watch the shiny hunts. I don't post them in my Discord very often, but I'm going to check and see if it's working since I got a shiny. Typically the reason I link it is I either get the shiny or it's the first day. Okay, it's still broken. What the hell? I'm going to have to get a custom URL later and see if it resets it. Maybe find music to watch, or not watch, either to listen to. I want to switch over from Galaxy to some other music now. Let's see here. I think I'll do a bit of Pikmin music for a little bit, and then after that, I will probably go back to the game's music for the last hour or so until 10 minutes left, I guess. Any second. Okay, here we go. Turn this up just a little. There we go. Oh man, it's been a long while. One of these days, I'm going to get in a replay of this game, especially if they do HD remakes. You can bet that I'll be fucking right up on that. They put up HD versions of Pikmin 1, 2. I will play those remakes day one. God, I miss these games. If nothing else, I would love to just waste away hours in the Piccolopedia again. I haven't dug my Wii up and played any of those games in so long. Now I really want to see those again. Honestly, I miss that stuff. I don't think I didn't bring most of my consoles with me when I moved out either. I think I brought my Wii and Wii U originally, and then I had issues with the Wii, and I ended up having to get rid of it. I think I had another GameCube or something at my parents', and I didn't actually end up getting anything else. I don't think I ever picked up the GameCube either, so I don't have any way to play Wii and GameCube games proper. I guess I have the Wii U, but I don't use it often, if at all. It's mostly just me using my Switch now, so I've not had the chance to play most of my games I love. I mean, I can always emulate, but a little bit of the Magic Sloth simulation, not too bad. I just prefer to play it on hardware if I can. I don't know, something about playing on original hardware feels right. Turn this down just a little more. Ugh. Hold on a second. I think it's on my tongue right now. I think. I feel like I had hair on my tongue. Problem is I can't get it off if I do. I've been trying to. Oh, that's such an awful feeling when that happens. It's not feel good to have that stuck to your tongue like that. It feels nasty. Ugh. Let me just get some more music now. 1 second. I just need a second or two to search what I want. There we go. Final trial. Oh, gosh. It's kind of weird to think, like... It's honestly, like... Maybe I'm getting this wrong. I think it's, like, been since Nintendo made Pikmin towards... Or the time it took for Splatoon to release to get another new IP out of them, like a new big successful IP. Xenoblade was good, but I think Xenoblade could have been like chalked up to being more of Monolith's idea than Nintendo's. And it's kind of related to their previous works more. It's good to see Nintendo's like gotten to making more IPs lately, though. ARMS is like really good. Talked about the Smash DLC earlier, and actually I'm looking forward to getting my hands on that, but I hope they do the second fighter reveal sooner rather than later so that I can consider whether or not I want to purchase the fighter pass since I've been waiting it out. So the way this music is, it's good, but it's also a little weird to hear in this setting. It's a little on the creepy side. I don't even mind this music. It's kind of fitting for the last challenge in Pikmin. Oh boy. So, out of like curiosity, it's not really a big deal. If anybody else is watching and listening here, what are some really weird games you guys have either seen or played before? I haven't played a huge amount of weird shit. I check weird shit out every now and then. The worst one I can remember that I've immediately played is something called Sonic Dreams Collection, some fan-made thing that like parodies how bad some of the like Sonic game. I think this was made like a few years ago, but it's like parodying how there are a lot of bad Sonic games. And it's really, really odd. It's like a collection of like 3D stuff that's like, how do I describe it? You literally like shoot movies in one part of the game for some reason, and then another one you're like, I'm trying to remember what the hell I'm thinking of here for a second. I think there's like a weird character creation thing where you screw around for a little bit and then you like basically there's like a I think it's like an open world thing or whatever in there and some weird shit, and there's some really strange like cutscenes that come up that are involving Sonic and Eggman in there. It's just weird as shit. It's hard to describe it. You see some creepy and disgusting shit in this collection, but it's also funny in a weird way. It's hard to describe it. I thought about maybe streaming it someday. Maybe I'll consider it. It's old though, so I mean, I don't know if it'd be worth it. You know, I even remember it in the first place. It's been so long. The people who made this were like infamous for making weird shit too. They made like some Bubsy thing where it was like fucking museum thing that was like involving Bubsy. Like you go around a museum. I think that's just like, I don't know if it's like real history or if it's just like made up for the game or what. It was bizarre though. None of it made any sense. It's one of those devs that makes strange shit for no reason. I remember another one that I don't think I've seen any mention of like it in a long time, but Sumatori Dreams, I think it's called. That game, I remember seeing that years ago, and I remember that was weird and like interesting. It was kind of looked like a fighting game, but not really. best way, it's like you're like seeing characters like flop and like knock each other off the level. It's hard to describe, and I think the best way to actually see what it's like is to actually look up the footage of it. It's really, really bizarre. I've never played it. It just looks odd as hell, to say the least. Oh, I remembered one that's really weird, actually. Cubivore. I've talked about this one before. Cubivore was like a GameCube game. I think it's like actually first party. It was like released on the same day as Animal Crossing, if I'm not mistaken. And it didn't get a lot of attention, probably because it's so weird. You literally play as like an animal that like has this. You like talk a lot, and you're like basically eating other animals and evolving. And the way the game plays out is fucking strange, to say the least. I recommend looking it up because I cannot do enough justice. Some weird thing about eating, mating, and then like become the ultimate monster or whatever. Like a game spells it out pretty well, but it's still fucking bizarre. Oh gosh. I think I actually had a disc of it. I wonder what I did with it. I don't know if I be able to find it now, but I would like to play that on stream, and I could just emulate it. Maybe I'll stream like a one-off bit, or maybe I'll consider doing a full session at some point, but I don't know if I will or not. It's a weird game, though. Really weird. Okay, give me a second to get some music going. I am going to look up the next song I want really quickly. While I try to keep an eye out for shinies. Don't see anything. Oops, whatever. It knows what I wanted. I only missed one letter. There we go. This is what I wanted to listen to. God. It's not really weird. I was talking about that stuff earlier. We're going to go back to that topic a little bit later, but like... Pikmin is so good. The world in Pikmin is so immersive. Gets you absorbed in it really quickly. All the enemies and all the creatures in it are fascinating, and like... It's kind of nice seeing a game where there's no actual villain. Just you versus nature. Seeing all the game's lore is absolutely great, too. Getting to learn about the stuff in the game. Getting to hear characters' thoughts on stuff. It's also really, really good to, like, get to read on, like, the notes about all the creatures and, like, hear about their environments, like, all the research the characters do somehow while they're trying to fight them, which is really odd, but whatever. Like, that's something I enjoyed about that, was you could always, like, get a lot of lore out of it, and the Piclopedia is really good. I brought this up yesterday. It was lame and heartbreaking how they didn't include the Piclopedia in any form, and Pikmin 2, when Pikmin 1 had at least the creature montage, even before it was a proper Piclopedia in Pikmin 2. Hey, whatever. Hold on a second, I'm gonna, like, readjust where I'm sitting at. My back's not feeling great. I'm actually near my bed, so I can get my pillow. That feels a little better. Oh, man. I might actually need to go AFK in a little bit, just so I can potentially go use the bathroom. I don't think I'm going to need to right away. I also need to check on my cat soon, though, and make sure everything's okay with my kitten. I don't know how things are going. I am a little concerned, because like I said yesterday, she tried to run out of my apartment, so had to watch her very carefully. Alright, let's go back to another topic. Actually, kind of want to talk about Smash a little more. I'm curious, like, when you guys think the next DLC fighter will be revealed. I think we could see something relatively soon. I don't know for certain, but I have a feeling maybe the Arms fighter might have been delayed so long as, like, and hopefully we'll get at least one more this year without too much wait. I feel like by September or November we'll see something else. Like another fighter coming along. That'd be really, really nice. I would love to see more of the fighter pass too, like relatively soon. What franchises? I don't know what I'd want to see. I already mentioned Ace Attorney getting representation would be cool. That'd be nice. Gino would be nice. Waluigi. I'd go for an out of left field pick. I'm not actually sure. Probably a third-party character to make it more interesting, though. Let's see if I can think of anybody off the top of my head that's like really, really weird that could make it in potentially. It could be modern or somebody who's an older game, I guess. Maybe the Double Dragon protagonist could have a chance, I don't know. That's actually something that would be able to fit alongside the rest of the stuff decently well. Ryu Hayabusa for, like, older games. People suggested Travis Touchdown. He seems like a decent enough idea. This is a bit of a spoiler for Smash, but it's like a thing that's like, the game's been out long enough that people have had plenty of time to avoid this, so actually, I would love it if they gave us the chance to play as Master Hand again. That was like a really, really great twist in World of Light. I was like excited when we got to do that for the first time. It caught me off guard. Something everybody's like probably wanted out of the series for the longest time. Just the sheer fact that came out of nowhere, and then it's over, and unfortunately you can't replay it. That was a little on the disappointing side, but I genuinely enjoyed that section. I hope they do something like that again, or they give us like an option to replay it at some point. Hold on a second, I'm checking something while I'm doing this. I'm gonna need to move my character up a little bit, but just let me check on one thing on here really fast. I think I want to check my Discord one more time, but still, it's annoying how I can't just link my YouTube stuff because it's not working correctly. At least when I try to link it to this bot, it doesn't work, and I mean, I don't know. Yeah, it's not fucking working. I think I need a new URL, potentially. I'll try to figure out what the problem is. At another point, I guess, okay, I got a little distracted. Give me a second to, like, figure out where I was at in conversation. Give me a moment. I need, like, a second or two. Let's see, there's another song to play. Let me get this really quickly. Yeah, there we go. Alright, here we go. The Piccolopedia music. This is always good to listen to. I enjoy this music. Hold on a second, I'm looking at something in my bag. I just wanted to look at my shinies again for a moment. I don't know why. Feels nice to have these guys. It's Abra I just got. Feels good to have it caught. And also up here, where I caught... Where is it? Kadabra. Yeah. Good stuff. We got these two out of the way. That was nice having that done. Check this one more time, so I thought I missed the detail I wanted to look at really fast. Yeah, okay, everything's all good, just making sure. Oh man, it really is slow and tiring trying to fill out a shiny living dex. I don't mind, though. I kind of hope I can get my shiny tonight, my Ghastly, but I don't think it's going to happen, or my Haunter. I hope it does. I'd like that to get... I'd like to be done with this tonight and not have to wait another day, though. Let's keep going up and down the stairs. For the record, for anybody who's, like, been curious, I'm actually planning to have my shiny hunting, like, be a little staggered after this. Not, like, too much, but I mean, I'm gonna be actually taking a break between this one for a few days and between the next hunt, because I want to keep focusing on my current playthroughs a little bit, especially if I'm going to be starting new games. I'll get really into it when I have less games to deal with. I want to get my living dex finished, obviously, but I would prefer to not go straight into another hunt and then end up losing time, so we're going to be continuing this as much as we can and try to get this over with. Also, maybe it's just me. I'm not really upset about it. In fact, I'm very happy. I hope it ends today, though. But like, this is very good, regardless of how things turned up. My first time I went after Abra last time I tried it, went so annoyingly bad, and now it's been done in like 3 days at worst. And now Abra shows up and I get it easily within 2 days. That's really, really good. The only, like, I could see the worst case scenario of this probably getting Ghastly by tomorrow, too, probably. That'd be nice, actually. I hope I'm right about that. I don't know if that'll actually happen, but things are looking up. If that happens, that'd be really nice, especially if we don't have to wait any longer. I just want to return to my normal games after playing this and play some other stuff. Okay, I'm gonna bother to bring up another topic right now because I want to talk about more stuff for the moment. So, hold on a second. I need to check something before I continue. Oh shit, what was I gonna talk about? Shit, my bad. I got sidetracked when I was talking. Something related to... Oh, let's say about, like, Wii games, actually. There are a lot of good Wii games, and you hear us talking about how they play... You had, like, mostly Wii games because they grew up with them, and I've got to say, I didn't have the most amazing experiences with the Wii, but I did love it in general. There are so many games that I'm so happy I got to play on the system. Like how I played WarioWare Smooth Moves, one of my favorite WarioWare titles, one of my favorite Wii titles, period. That is like a great game. I enjoyed that so much. Okay, hold on a second. I thought I clicked on the music and it didn't, apparently. There we go. Yeah, WarioWare Smooth Moves is really good. I enjoyed that a lot. Donkey Kong Country Returns, solid platformer, really great game. Really good return to form for DK as well. Like, enjoyed it thoroughly. That was a good game. Obviously, I talked about the Galaxy games, and I liked both the Zelda games that were on the Wii, even though I think a lot more people regard Twilight Princess as the GameCube's Zelda for some reason, even though it's on both. I think I played it on Wii first, actually. I didn't even know the two versions were, like, mirrored until I actually checked on it later, and I was surprised to find out that the Wii version had, like, a mirrored map of the GameCube version. It's a weird way to fix, like, the issue of most people being right-handed. Just mirror the whole map. Oh boy. Skyward Sword was... I honestly feel like Skyward Sword got a lot of flack. It was a good game overall. I remember really liking it and playing it quite a bit. There were some annoying moments, sure, but, I mean, it's not a big deal. A lot of Zelda games have something annoying. I guess the fight thing was a little annoying after so many times, though. It just got... It wasn't very fun to put up with, and I had to, like, deal with, like, her giving long-winded speeches, but I still didn't mind it too much. Navi was really bad, in my opinion. I didn't like her more. Ugh. Navi did not know when to shut up with the fucking hey listen shit. There are, like, immediately a lot of others I can remember for, like, things I played on Wii. Mostly first-party games, and they were good, but don't have a lot of super strong memories. I remember playing Super Paper Mario as well. That was good. I had something I was meaning to bring up about horror games, and I forgot what it was. I was gonna talk about, like, Penumbra and, like, Amnesia: The Dark Descent. I don't know why that came up to me right now. I haven't played many of those. I think I've been wanting to do more. Sorry if this is a weird topic and it's on a little bit of a tangent. It's not intended to be, but I've always wanted to explore more horror games. I do terrible with them. Like, I end up getting scared of horror shit really easy compared to what I should. I'm just not good with horror games. I never played Resident Evil because of that, and let's see, what was I going to mention that oh yeah, I said Amnesia was one. I think they're making a new Amnesia game, and That's a shock. I didn't think they were going to make another one so late after Amnesia's like first game came out. They did that Machine for Pigs thing, but I don't think that was like very popular. I've never played the Penumbra games. I know they made like Soma as well. Apparently Soma's like really scary. I've been thinking about whether or not I want to check out Soma at some point. It looks pretty good as far as horror titles go. Oh yeah, another horror series I've been meaning to check out that I haven't played. Outlast. Outlast is supposedly pretty good. Something I've been meaning to look into. Thought about doing more horror games in general. I haven't played enough of them. I'm really a pansy when it comes to those sometimes, unfortunately. I try to make an exception when it comes time for October, though. Probably enough on the horror games topic. Just thought it'd be a good thing to bring up for a little bit, at least, and talk about. There's one other thing I can bring up, The Evil Within. I remember seeing when that came out, and I thought it was going to be like horror, and it's not completely tame and like calm, but it is somewhat of a horror game. Not really the most interesting horror game in my opinion. Thought it'd be different. It looks okay though. I think Evil Within 2 came out a few years ago. I don't think I saw very much of that. I'm not gonna go on about it. There's not really anything I feel about bringing up about the horror stuff that I want to talk about too much more. Go back to the weirder games topic for a little bit. Actually, I've been meaning to bring up like LCD. What was it called? LCD. I don't remember what it's called. LCD Dream Emulator. That game. I remember that was something I remember seeing before, and that was like a really, really weird game. I've never played it myself, but I've watched like lots of footage of it, and apparently emulating it is really, really difficult. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe there's been easier ways to emulate it now. But like I hear about people talk about. Excuse my throat's acting up. That's not great. Whatever. LSD Dream Emulator has like such a weird aesthetic, and all the games in it are really, really not games. All the fucking things you explore in are really, really bizarre. Like it's actually from someone's dream. Just a weird, interesting game made back in the PS1 days. And it's like somebody's dream journal, like turned into a video game. Kind of creepy, but it's also really, really neat seeing like the stuff in it. I think I've thought about streaming that at some point. I don't know if I'll ever get around to it, but that'd be nice to just mess around with for at least a few streams and see how things go. I don't know how many people have actually seen like everything in the game. Seems like a good game. I wonder if we'll ever see a game quite like it. It's certainly something special and unique, though. Like a really, really interesting game. I know there's been like a few fan-attempted sequels, and Oh, god damn it, OBS! I'm sorry, guys, about all the continual disconnecting right now. I don't know why OBS can't hold its shit together right now and just work for me. It has to keep disconnecting. I deeply apologize about that. I don't know why that's happening to me. But whatever. Just try to continue and actually keep going. I hear my cat outside. I was thinking she'd probably come up by the door. Start bothering me. I love her, but she does not know when to stop sometimes. Hey, Wayne, welcome to stream. A crash is going back to basics. A crash, rather. I was gonna say, I can't say what that says. There are other games that messed up the series, I guess. Yeah, I haven't saw the stuff in Crash 4. It looks good. Also, I need to get more music. Sorry, let me get a second or two to do that, or you guys can request music. I can continue talking in a second. Let me find a song to put on. I think we should do some Half-Life music, because I haven't listened to that in a long time, and it's honestly pretty good anyway. Remember what I'm looking for. Try to Dawn, is that it? Let me see. I think this is the track I want. Yeah, let's see if this is the good song I'm thinking it is. Yeah, this one's really good. We'll listen to this right now. God, I haven't played Half-Life 2 in a long time, actually. Played S-Mod, and that was like crashing on me. That didn't really work out. Yeah, hey Wayne, welcome to the stream. Good to see you. Yeah, I'm excited about how it looks overall. Feel like I'm a little bit concerned there's no Switch version of Crash 4 confirmed. Like, that's something I was hoping was just them not showing it, but I really want to get it on Switch if they have support for it. I feel like I'd rather buy it on Switch. I don't have a PS4 or Xbox One, and I don't know if I'm going to get Xbox X One S, Xbox Series X, excuse me, or the fucking and PS5 right away. And the past, as the original trilogy were crap. Yeah, I haven't actually played much of Crash. I've heard Twin Sanity was like kind of decent. I haven't ever played it though, so I don't know what it's like. I'd like to actually see how this will go though. I really do hope they put it on Switch. I don't want to wait a year like Spyro did either. That was annoying. Change the formula completely. Yeah, I can see how that's annoying. Spyro games had some problems like that too. Hopefully next year we get Spyro as well. And I hope it comes on Switch like as soon as it's on other platforms and not like this. I do not like how they're skipping over the Switch again. 2 and 3 open world crashes. The world is pointless. Yeah, I mean, that kind of stuff is usually just, yeah, it's like, why bother shoving that into a game when it's not actually adding anything to the game? Why not just make the game like the rest of the series? Hopefully Crash 4 ends up being really good. Toys for Bob has done like a really good job when it comes to like creating the remakes of both Spyro stuff and Crash stuff, so I'm very hopeful that what they have planned for Crash 4 and presumably a 4th Spyro game will hopefully be good enough to like be on par with all the other stuff they've released. I hope that it's actually that case. I really did like what I played of the Reignited trilogy already, and while there were still some problems, I actually did enjoy Crash Team Racing quite a bit. The remakes have been good overall. The 3 Crash Stars looking very odd and felt way too floaty when he jumped. Yeah, I never had the chance to play the series very much, so I unfortunately don't know how that went. I played Spyro some, but I also played it after the original trilogy and didn't get to go back to those, so I missed out on the golden days of Spyro. Although the first one was good from the Reignited trilogy, and I'm looking forward to playing the other 2 at some point. Sometime soon, I'm going to get into playing Spyro 2 on stream. When? I don't know. Also, I don't think I've ever seen this many Haunter on my screen at once. They're fucking everywhere right now. 3 of them. That's rare. Actually, I might turn this down just a little bit. It's getting louder than I thought it would. 1 second. Speaking of Half-Life, though, since this is what I'm listening to, Half-Life music right now, I'm excited for the possibility of us getting more Half-Life in the near future. Half-Life Alyx looked really good, and I've heard nothing but good things about people who played it. Like, I've heard that it's been really fun and just a really good Half-Life experience. I hope their next project they tackle is getting back on the series roots and doing Half-Life 3. It's about time they fucking make Half-Life 3, for fuck's sake. Everybody's been wanting it. There's no reason to keep delaying it for so long. Hopefully that'll be the next thing we see out of Valve, since they said they wanted to do more Half-Life stuff. God, Half-Life's comes a long way as a series, from being a fucking not-so-great-looking game back in the 1990s to what it was in 2004 with Half-Life 2 to Half-Life Alyx, which looks really good. Let me see here. Every Crash game ever made, even the GBA games, and an awful mobile game. I couldn't comment on the actual mobile game because I haven't played very many mobile games, period. I think I played some of the GBA game stuff, and I think I liked it too much, but I found it to be not terrible. I think I played a lot of Spyro stuff, and yeah, I think I played like a lot of Spyro stuff during the GBA era too, and I didn't actually bother to actually. I think I played all of them. Unfortunately, played quite a few though, and some of them were good. Some of them weren't too great though. I'm still streaming. Gonna cut the lawn to get it over with. Yeah, I've been streaming for a while actually. I'm actually stopping in, I guess, about 40-ish minutes because I've been going for 4 hours, and I was gonna go to 5 hours try and get my Ghastly or Haunter here, and I couldn't get my YouTube link to work correctly on Discord. I think something's wrong with YouTube and Discord linking right now, so I think I need to get a new URL, and I've been getting the custom URL off like for a while now. It's about time I actually try to get one, so I guess that'll be something I try to do tomorrow, is like request one, and hopefully if I get one, maybe it'll fix the stream issue. At least I hope it does. Okay, let me figure out what I want to play right now, because I need some music to put on. I'm not sure what I want to play. I don't typically do, like, stream sessions this long, so I don't actually have to think about this, and it's normally not the same repetitive music over and over again otherwise. Let me see here. What's a good thing? We listened to Portal music yesterday, but I'm not going to do that right now. You might have to bear with me for a second to give me a moment. Oh, I remember. I don't think I played this yesterday, so listened to some Smash music for a little bit. Some of the remixes and even just some of the original compositions like Lifelight. Yeah, let's put this on. Most likely won't be back. The lawn takes forever in a suburban neighborhood. Yeah, I know that feeling. I don't really have to mow, thankfully, though, because I live in an apartment area where the actual management takes care of getting the lawns mowed every few months or every month or two, I think. Turn this up a little bit. I'm surprised I haven't been talking about Smash more. I talked about it some, but I figured I'd be talking about it a little more after hearing about Min Min getting in Smash. I'm just surprised they didn't update ARMS itself anymore, like as well as Smash after this. I've got to be honest, like, the way they handled things, Min Min actually looks pretty fun to play as. Pretty decent start to the second fighter pass. Hopefully the next fighter doesn't take as long to get revealed this time, though. Hopefully they can give us some info and deliver another fighter to us a little bit quicker. I mean, I know the virus is obviously impacting their dev time, but I would like to see another fighter from Fighter Pass 2 happen sooner. Heck, didn't it happen like fucking to be like 5 months between Violet and Min Min or whatever? So that's quite some time. I kept asking who Min Min was. Yeah, I'm not entirely surprised about that. I think she was picked for being a fan favorite in ARMS. I'm pretty sure Sakurai mentioned something along the lines of, like, the actual ARMS team actually told him to put Min Min in the game and not Springman, and Springman would have been an easier, more notable choice because he's like the main character of the game, pretty much. I'm surprised they put Min Min as their character they wanted to have in Smash, but I mean, the fan base wants her, I guess it works. The character roster in ARMS is like really, really interesting and really, really impressive. Each character feels unique, so Min Min was actually a decent choice anyway. I feel like they could have gone with another choice that would have been just as good, but I'm not complaining about Min Min. Helix would have been really, really interesting in my opinion, but it doesn't matter. Yeah, not a lot of people seem to have played it. It only sold like 2 million, which is a lot, but still not a lot of those people probably ever played ARMS at any point. Hold on a second. I'm gonna move my Pro Controller over. I accidentally bumped into it while I was sitting down. There we go. Wish I could use it on this game. It'd be nice to help with catching, but whatever. Also, God, I'm a little bit tired. Not super tired. I can still keep trucking through this, but I would like to be done tonight and get my shiny. and nothing's showed up. I really don't want to have to turn the game on tomorrow and play just to get a ghastly and then stop. That would be annoying, but I mean, if it happens, then whatever. It's just that I just got Abra earlier, and I'd like to break the chain tonight and be through the actual through the actual shiny hunt now, but whatever happens, happens, I guess. With ARMS character, 8 people interested in ARMS? Yeah, I don't know how that'll work. I mean, they haven't updated it in forever. It's a good game, but it does happen to not have as much to check out as some other fighting games. It's still fun. It's got a lot of basic stuff, and it's got quite a decent amount of depth. I didn't see any depth to it, but I can't imagine that a lot of people who check it out because of Smash would probably stick with it very long. Still a good game, though. Hi there, welcome to stream, Jonathan Lopez. Been doing Shiny Hunt for a while, trying to get a shiny. Oh no, 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 why? I thought this thing was not going to be able to get Joy-Con drift in the same way my other stuff did. Give me a second. If I can, I think my battery might be the cause of this more than the controller, but I can't fucking pause. God damn it. Let me try to go to my console. I do not need the possibility of a shiny popping up while I can't fucking get into my home menu. Okay, maybe I can stop it from here. Let me figure out what's going on here. I think the battery's fucking fried right now, and it's like too dead to actually take inputs. Let me get my Pro Controller really quick. I can try to like check this thing really quickly. I don't think there's actually a drift problem. I might be wrong. Oh god damn it, I didn't mean to fucking hit the A button. I didn't fucking do that by a choice. Shit, wait, did it stop? Let me see. Where's my controller at? Fuck. I have to get out of the game again to check it really quick. Actually, let me get my other controller connected. I need to think on this. I didn't expect this would happen where my character gets stuck fucking running into a wall over and over. Okay, there we go. That was unexpected. 1 second. Okay. Now I can get this back to the home menu. I'm sorry, this is a mess right now, I know. Okay, there we go. Let me check on the battery on my right Joy-Con is the easy thing to check on. I need to see how things are holding up, and I need to check it for potential Joy-Con drift. I don't want to do this live, but I mean, I kind of want to get to the bottom of the situation before I continue the stream. Oh shit, I don't know where I put my fucking Pro Controller down. God damn it, I am really bad about accidentally causing problems. Oh, there it is. Thank God. 1 second. Okay. Now we're good again. Let's see, where's my right Joy-Con, though? It should be nearby. Mine, just connect and show me the battery meter. It's not a first-party one. I don't even know if it'll connect right now because of the dead battery. This doesn't seem like it. Okay. Really fast, I'm going to plug it in so it can start juicing the battery up, and then I'm going to go input test this controller to make sure it's all good. I'm sorry about interrupting the stream like this. It's not been my intention, but I don't want to have a controller problem that's not necessary. I hope this isn't going to be a serious issue. Ugh. On, turn on. Connected now. Why is it not charging it? It's not doing anything. What the fuck? Okay, fine then. Unless if you're not going to fucking work, I'll deal with it off stream. It seems like it's not working. I'm going to try just another bit longer. This is typically an off-stream thing, but it's I'm just trying to look at it. Okay, I think it's gotta be, like, repaired or fucking stuck charging for a few hours where it's gonna work right. That's annoying. That took me a while to Run out of battery, at least. I think it's gonna need to recharge. Ugh. Okay, where were we? Sorry, guys. I didn't expect that would happen to me like that. We're all good, I think. Still there, Wayne? Just checking. Also, hi there, but not trading here. Please read the description. Not interested. Okay, let me get some music. Might put the game's main music back on for the next song. Let's see here. We'll just do one we've listened to plenty, Gangplank Galleon. Not sure this is good. I think that's about right. Yeah, there we go. Honestly, I'm curious to see how the Smash DLC is going to be handled this wave. I really like that they added an ARMS fighter to the games. I liked ARMS a lot, and I'm curious how things will be with the future characters. I hope it's a mix of like first party and third party. There's a lot of like good third party characters that deserve a chance. But there are a lot of like first party characters I'd actually like to see in the game too, so kind of mix up. I think Chibi Robo is like a big one that's really easy to list. It's not as many people recommend it all the time, but that would be a character that would fit in with Smash like really, really well. I'd be happy to have Chibi Robo in Smash. Also, let's see. Oh, Geno isn't really first party, but he would fit in really well. I would actually like to have Geno in Smash. God damn it, I didn't get by game. I didn't actually see if I hit the right button for the lure or not. I'm not used to using my left Joy-Con in this game, like, ever. Okay, there we go. We got it good. You have a shiny Snorlax? Yeah, I've been shiny hunting in this game since it... Well, not since it came out. I've been shiny hunting since I beat it, at least. Around, I want to say it was in early December of 2018 or something, maybe. I've been shiny hunting this game for a long time, though. I've been enjoying it. Come to think of it, my shiny living dex is coming really close to getting done. I've got a lot of shinies. Most of my Pokédex pages have like already like shiny Pokemon there. Like good majority of them actually show shiny forms, but there's still quite a few I don't have filled out completely with like how I want it, because I'm trying to get every Pokemon, including like in each stage of its evolution, meaning if I want Geodude through Golem, I have to get a Geodude, a Graveler, and a Golem. And I've got those three already, but I don't have like the Alolan forms, which are also something I'm hunting. So I've got a while before I'm completely done. I'm really close though. I've been doing this for well over a year, and I've been doing it on and off, so I guess that's why it's been so slow. God, there's so many Ghastly, and I'm glad there are, but I wish one of them would turn shiny on me, because I need to get one so I can stop tonight. I'm gonna have to stop without anything if it doesn't show up in another 30-ish minutes. I'd rather not have to keep this going for another day. I can't switch my game until I'm done, and it's bothering me a little bit. I'm not killing my combo. That's like the biggest flaw this game has. Seriously, they should have thought about that when they were designing this, like, make a way to save your catch combo where you can actually exit the game, and I did that by accident because I hit one of the buttons too hard, whatever. Just messing around there. Oh, gosh. I think I'm getting a little bit tired. One of my water bottles still here. Give me a second. I think I may have drank it all shit. I could probably use a drink right about now after streaming for 4.5 hours. I'll never understand how people handle like 12 hours or more easily. Like, I just do not have the stamina for it. Seems like it'd get exhausting relatively fast, and trying to truck through that much time, like, ugh, it's hard enough making it through like even 8 hours. Oh boy. By the way, just out of curiosity, anybody else picking up the SpongeBob remaster tomorrow? I'm just curious because I haven't heard anybody else really talking about it. All I know is when my streamer friends is getting it tomorrow, and I'm planning to maybe watch his stream if I don't end up having to be too busy still shiny hunting. Of course, that depends on how this goes. I think what's really something I am not liking is that, like, I'd prefer to do one game at a time. It just works better for the way I stream, and also if I don't want to start up a stream of Pokemon Let's Go tomorrow and have like 10 minutes in the stream and I get a shiny Ghastly or Haunter, and after that it's like, oh, got my shiny, I'm done. I'd like to do like a proper full stream. I might actually have a way to like do something there. I might do like Sword and Shield shiny hunting afterwards, but I don't know. I need to think of a possible thing I can do in case I actually get my target tomorrow. If I don't get it today, because I'm not going to have much to do if that's the case. Seriously. I don't know why it took them this long to add a game that can have, like, chains that don't break. Like how in Sword and Shield you kill enough Pokemon and then you can just keep your chain persisting regardless. Hold on, I'm looking for a song to play. Let's see. We'll do Jump Up Superstar. I forget if I've listened to this recently, but fuck it, we'll do it again. I don't think I've listened to it today. Oh wait, this is the wrong rendition. Fuck. Give me a second, I'll find the one I want in a second. I'm not gonna lie, hearing vocals in a Mario game for the first time was really, really odd. Not bad. It was weird, though. Like, I didn't expect it. I genuinely thought that was very peculiar. Okay, I don't think I've played this tonight. Maybe I have. Might do a little more Odyssey's music, but if we do, we're gonna do a few differing things, because I remember we did some stuff yesterday, and I remember what we listened to. Maybe it wasn't yesterday, maybe it was a day or two ago, but I remember what we listened to already, for the most part. So we'll stick to some new stuff that we haven't listened to in the series, or not the series, but the game. Wooded Kingdom would be nice, and Bowser's Kingdom, so I guess I'll do those next. You know, I'm kind of surprised we haven't had a new 2D Mario game in some time. I have not seen a lot. Like, we haven't got a new one in some time. It's been like since, what, 2012, I guess? Maybe even earlier, but yeah, 2012 was like New Super Mario Bros. U's release date. We haven't had a new 2D Mario game since then. Most we've had is Mario Maker, which is good, but it's not quite the same. Throat's acting up still, sorry. Really sorry about the coughing, I can't help it. I do feel a little annoyed that I have to do that, though. But yeah, I'd like to see a new one. Something closer to the old stuff, maybe. Maybe something similar to Mario Land, or maybe if they could do something similar to Mario 3 or Mario World, that'd be nice. Not fucking doing more New Super Mario Bros. Shit. Make the games look and feel nice to play. And also make them feel new again for once. Like, that'd be very, very nice, honestly. New Super Mario Bros. Is a series, just boring, honestly. It'd be nice to have another new 2D Mario that's actually good. We can only hope. Mario Run wasn't completely terrible, but it wasn't completely interesting either, so I'm not going to really say a lot there. It was good enough for a mobile game. Kind of a shame that they tried to sell a proper mobile game, and then once it didn't really work out, when they tried to sell a game at $10, people flipped their shit on them, and they wouldn't make any more paid games. All their microtransaction infested games are kind of ugh. Especially Mario Kart Tour. That game has real issues with microtransactions. Oh gosh. Yeah, we got 22 minutes left before I'm done. Throat's acting up. I'm really sorry. Like I said, I can't help it. It's like nasty cough that's bothering me right now. If you don't actually get a shiny Ghastly or shiny Haunter tonight. It's not the end of the world, but it would be nice, actually. I would appreciate it if the game would spawn it, but it's not happening yet. Oh boy. I'm surprised we've been going around this stupid cemetery this long in game. We haven't had a sign of a single shiny yet. Not even a shiny Chansey or Zubat or something to throw me off. Normally there's something by this point. Check my box again. I don't think I broke my chain, and I definitely didn't turn the game off at any point, so I don't know why we're not seeing any shiny at all. Maybe it just needs more time. I mean, Chansey spawns around when I get, like, I think 11 or whatever, so it takes up the rare spawn in most areas, so we should still have our 31 chain intact. Or higher than that, 97 in this case. Okay, give me a second. We'll get some music now. I'm gonna return the normal music after I get done with the next songs. Alright, give me a second. I forgot what this is called. Maybe I'll just check this. Wooded Kingdom. Yeah, we're gonna get that music. Here we go. 1 second, and there it is. Steam Gardens. I forgot that somehow. It's really good, though. This one was really fun to play into. A lot of the Mario Odyssey Kingdoms are really good, though. Lost Kingdom was kind of weird, actually. I didn't think about talking about that one. It was a little on the differing side from what I'm used to. Not bad, but felt unusual, to say the least. I did like the story purpose, though. Like, it was interesting seeing us lose Cappy for a little bit and have to get him back. Although the platforming in that area was kind of annoying, to be honest, at certain points. It was alright, pretty much, though. It was a good kingdom overall. Oh boy, come on, game. Can we get a shiny, please, before we stop? That'd be nice. I'm actually probably going to put the music back on. I was going to put up another song for Mario Odyssey after this, but I'll put the game's music back on for the last bit until it's like 5 to 10 minutes left. And then we'll switch songs. Oh boy. I'm gonna get up for a second so I can check on my controller. That's okay. It did kind of lose its battery and it's not even showing any signs of charging, so I want to make sure it's not completely dead and there's not something wrong with it. I don't know why my right Joy-Con that I had isn't really doing much right now, and I tried to plug it in, it doesn't even show signs of life at all. Could be something related to the game, but I don't know. As soon as I get a chance to reset this floor, that is, I think. Yeah, okay, I'm gonna try going to check now. See if it's okay. See if it's actually charging yet. Doesn't seem to be charging. Damn it, Chansey, leave me alone. Hold on a second. Hold on a sec. Wait, I got it upside down, I think. There we go, now it's charging. I was concerned earlier because it wouldn't even show the lights, it didn't show me it charged. Now it's working. It's a third-party Joy-Con, so not the same as the ordinary one. I had to like mess a little bit to get it to charge right. I guess that's the risk you buy when you buy third-party stuff, is you have to worry about whether or not it's going to completely work or not. I hear my cat. She's upset that I'm not letting her in here. She wants to just be in the room or she wants to see me. Probably that she wants to be in the room. Can't tell though. It's not a bad cat. Guys, I've heard of all the experiences where she's caused me a little bit of trouble. Still, I'm gonna keep working with her and try to get to the point where things get better. Oh yeah, let me get the music back on. I said I was going to. I want to keep that promise. It's not a big deal. I'm gonna save, even though I don't feel like I need to. I've saved my Abra and my stuff already, but like, in case. Regardless of whether or not we get a Ghastly or Haunter tonight, which isn't the end of the world if we don't, we still have an Abra that we just got today, right here. And on top of that, we got Kadabra yesterday, so we actually aren't doing too bad. This continues, even if we didn't get things as fast as we wanted, at least we can say we've had a total of 1 per day from the point we got Kadabra, which would be very, very good if we get Ghastly tomorrow, if that's the case. If not, it's not a big deal. Or Haunter. Like I said, it's just gotta be one of the two. Okay. Let's try to keep going. We got a little bit more left. I just wish I wasn't so tired. If I had more stamina, I'd probably go for longer than 5 hours and try to see if I could get this thing to spawn, but I'm not sure I'm in the mood to do a huge session of this right now and go after that. I'm thinking, but I have an escape rope in the game. I'm not actually sure if I do. Let me see. Ooh. I should probably go down and buy some, and that way I can get out of here without issue, and that way I can go back towards Celadon easily and get my nature set. I need to do that just in case. Yeah, we'll get out of the tower for just a moment to do that. I didn't actually think about buying any escape rope. I don't want the shiny popping up while I'm off stream if at all possible, so better that I do it this way. When I start back up tomorrow, you guys will probably see me like right outside Lavender Tower. At least if we don't get it, which I'm hoping we will, but we're running out of time right now, so I'm not holding my breath. Now, there's so many Pokemon that I don't have and so many that I do have, and I still feel like I've got so few left, or so many left to grab in my shiny living dex. But I'll make it through this. I'm going to power through no matter what. Feels good that we got so much stuff recently, though. It's only been 2 Pokemon. It's still been good. I'm not going to use it until I get back in, at least. You guys remember those weird creepypasta and ROM hacks from Pokemon back in the day? Made like a weird gold and silver one where it's like, I think Pokemon were dying and like there was like some weird shit going on. The trainer dies at the end of it, like really creepy. I think it's revolving Mount Silver or something. Always a lot of weird shit like that. I don't really like creepypasta too much. They're always interesting to see the weird stories people make up, though. Like the fucking Ben drowned thing is really bizarre, but really fascinating. That kind of stuff is like, where does this inspiration come from? People just wanting to make some weird, stupid story about like a game cartridge. Like, I don't know, it's always interesting to hear about, at least. Even though obviously complete bullshit. Like, yeah, I bought a fucking Haunted Majora's Mask cartridge at a flea market. Yeah, bullshit. Still, the stories are entertaining, if nothing else, I guess. Sonic.exe. I don't know if that counts as a creepypasta. Since Sonic.exe is one of the weirder ones I've seen. That is seeing the way how, like, bloodied Sonic. Ugh. Seeing the way they animated the deaths. I didn't like that. I know that's like a really infamous creepypasta. Ugh. I'm curious what the most well-known creepypastas are. I know Ben Drowned is an obvious one. I mentioned Sonic.exe. Let me see if there's anything else I can think of really quick. Huh? Nothing else immediately jumps to my mind, actually. I think I've named two of the biggest ones already. There's like a bunch of variations on Sonic.exe, but none of them are really interesting. Yeah, I can't think of anything else immediately. They're usually pretty good. That reminds me, actually, this is a stream idea I thought of some time ago, and I never got around to trying that I wouldn't mind. Like, I thought about doing, like, a bunch of, like, really shitty fanfics, like, reading a bunch of shitty fanfics on stream, and, like, with a friend, maybe, like, doing a collab stream. We take turns back and forth reading these and seeing how far we can get and how little we laugh at them. I'm really funny about reading really, really bad fanfic. I figured it'd make a good way to, like, kill time and do, like, another... Hold on a second. Yeah, do, like, a stream and, like, kill time and try to just have fun reading creepypasta for a while and getting a good laugh out of it. Really, game? A fucking Cubone? I've already got Cubone. I can't take it. I'm sorry. I need Ghastly or Haunter, for God's sake. Of course, the first thing to pop up is something I don't actually need right now. Alright, I'll keep going for the next 10 minutes, but seeing as how that happened, there's a very, very low chance of us getting what we're actually after until it's too late, so tomorrow we'll try again. So close to done, and yet still so far. Oh gosh, once I get that though, we're done for a little while, and then I'll be back at this after some time and doing Drowsy and possibly Mr. Mime at the same time, depending. That'll be fun, I'm sure. Hopefully not as slow as, like, some of these have been. Can only hope that it'll go well. Seriously, how is it that the Cubone, which spawns very little, happened to be shiny first here? That's a rarity. I don't think I've seen more than one shiny Cubone here, if even that. I think I had farmed them in, like, what's it called? The Rock Tunnel or whatever? The place where Geodudes show and you have to get through to, like, I think you get through after you beat Brock or something. I don't remember very well right now. I should be able to remember, but right now my memory's not being the best. I wouldn't expect Cubone to be the spawn that happened first, though. Ghastly's, like, literally everywhere. Haunter is, like, pretty popular in this area, too, where it shows up a lot. But hey, we'll just keep trying until we get something. It just won't happen tonight, I bet. Okay, let's get some music going for the last few minutes. There's like 7 minutes left. I don't see it happening tonight, unfortunately. I mean, it's not like it's bad. We got a Kadabra last night. We got an Abra this night, so tomorrow we just need to get a Ghastly or Haunter. And then once that's done, we can stop. I'm going to go for doing something else, though, after that's over, if we succeed. Guess we won't be doing SpongeBob tomorrow. We'll just save it for another day of the week, then. That's okay, though. Let me really quickly grab some music and do something from an Odyssey as well. I was doing that earlier. Let's see. Where's the thing I want? I think this is right. There's two of these. I'll just play both, I guess. Why not? It's been a while since I've heard this. Bowser's Kingdom. I remember that being a fun one in Mario Odyssey. God, Mario games are almost always, like, really high quality. Enjoy playing Mario games a lot. And there's some that aren't very good, but for the most part, they're really high quality. something happen a minute ago? I don't think so. I thought I saw something for like a second. I think I was just not watching carefully enough. I don't think a shiny popped, though. If it did, I would be really annoyed that I missed it, though. I think usually it's very, very common for shinies to be like quite a bit away from each other, like at least an hour or two or longer. Sometimes they happen within like 5 minutes of each other, but it's very rare, honestly. I don't see it happen often, so I doubt it was supposed to be another shiny up. The more annoying part is we're going to have to sit here and keep waiting until eventually one pops. Once it does, though, we can get a Ghastly or Haunter and then be done. So why is Haunter so big? I don't think Gengar is actually this big in the game when you follow it behind you. You can ride on Haunter. Even Ghastly's kind of big. Not as big as the other two, but still. It's a huge size difference. Haunter's fucking massive. I wonder why. Oh, man. 2 more days and that Pokemon Presents thing's happening, too. That'll be fun. See what happens there. Oh, boy. Okay, yeah, I don't see us getting it tonight. If it happens within the next 5 minutes, or I'm actually still streaming, I would be in shock. I would be very excited and happy, though, if that happened. I just think our chances of actually getting a shiny to pop up this late are next to none, to be honest. I don't see us getting a shiny Ghastly this late in the night and, like, waiting this long. I think it's going to happen tomorrow, more than likely. Hold on a second, I'm just checking my stuff here. I'm going to check something on a Ghastly really fast. Just how hard it is to get one easily with a Premier Ball. I mean, I might have to go for an Ultra Ball if it doesn't work on the first try. Hopefully we don't have to resort to more than an Ultra Ball. Orange for Ghastly on Premier Ball. And it is yellow when I switch to an Ultra Ball. Okay, so it's not a huge increase either way. Only got Pin-App anyway. Okay, let's get our Premier Ball back out. I'm going to go compare it to Haunter because I'm curious, actually. Curious how much it'll increase our chances of getting it when we use which type of Pokeball. God damn it, Chansey, get out of the way. You're always wasting my time. Let me get the next song really fast so we can play this until we're done. There we go. Bowser's Castle 2. I think I remember this one now a little bit. It was near the boss fights. Maybe, if I'm not misremembering. Okay, so red for Premier Ball. That's not great. And I'm guessing orange. No, it's yellow. Okay, not bad. That's actually decent. Just checking. Better than I thought it would be. Oh, man. I think I tried to play a stream of Odyssey and nobody really hung around for it the first time, unfortunately. Maybe one day I'll try to stream it again. Streaming it at launch wasn't exactly the best idea, I guess. A lot of people streaming it already that were bigger and got all the people to check out their streams, unfortunately, but hey, whatever. It's not really a big deal. How much time do we have? 2 minutes. Well, I guess we'll see what happens. I think we're pretty much screwed for getting a Ghastly tonight. I think it's not happening. It'd be nice, though, after all this time. That looked weird. For a second, his eye was, like, showing on the side where you wouldn't expect it. Like, I'd say it from the back from the moment there. It's like the model looked like it almost glitched out for a second. I think it was just a weird, like, texture problem for a second or two. I wouldn't say glitch, but I don't know if that was actually a glitch. It did look funny, though. Come on, anything? Alright, last 60 seconds. Anything at all? I didn't mean to bump into a fucking Chansey, that's for sure. Ugh, fuck. Throat problems. Ugh. Well, I can't say I'm shocked. I mean, thanks to everybody who came out to hang out and chat. I mean, we got pretty far, and we got our Abra today, so having an Abra at the very least in shiny was a good sign for that. We didn't have to worry about losing it, thank God. Now we just have to worry about being sure to catch our Haunter Ghastly when that shows up eventually, which hopefully won't take very long. I'm really, really hopeful that tomorrow when I do this, it'll be over in no time flat, but I mean, who really knows how that'll turn up? I guess we'll find out. Okay, music seems to be done. I'm gonna put the game soundtrack back on, and then from there, we'll do like 1 or 2 more floor resets to check. Something tells me we're not getting it, though. Not tonight, at least. We got all the stuff we can get yet? No, not more than 3. Okay. It's normally like 4 or 5 per floor. I think it's like a thing in most areas. It's at least 4 Pokemon can be active at once. Yeah, 5 are active now. Okay, I'm gonna go back up and then go back down. It's always good to wait on all the spawns to check, just in case the last one could be a shiny. I mean, not very likely, but it's still possible. Two Ghastly. There's a Chansey. Yeah, there's nothing, I bet. Golbat. Fucking, I hate Golbat. It's annoying, and it's also big and gets in the way. Let's see. Checking around. Surprised nothing else is spawning at the moment. You can say Chansey will respawn because Chansey always respawns, and I hate it, but whatever. That's weird. Why is it only a Keybone right now? Where are all the other things that are supposed to be spawning in this room? Can there be like at least 2 Ghastly roaming around somewhere? There's 1. Any more? I guess we can go back up and try one more time if we don't get anything else soon. Okay, yeah, that's all the spawns for this floor. We're doing 1 single time. That's it. And we're done. I said I'd do 2, but I'm gonna do... This is the bonus one to try and see if anything pops up, and if it doesn't, it's not a big deal. We'll find out in any second, I guess. A moment of truth for tonight's stream, which is probably going to be no, unfortunately. I hate Chansey. Jesus Christ, can this thing go away and stop wasting my time? I don't mind as a Pokemon entirely, but it definitely gets in the way of shiny hunting plenty, from wasting shiny spawns to just being everywhere and annoying at that. I don't know why they thought it was a good idea to put Chansey in all these environments that nobody asked for. On game, spawn everything on the floor so I can stop. It's only spawned a Chansey right now. That's not great. Okay, there's a Ghastly. That's not really saying much. Haunter. 2 Haunter. Oh god, it's kind of not possible for me to move away from them because that fucking Chansey won't get out of the way. Chansey! Are you fucking serious? Shitty AI pathing. Okay, that's our stopping point for tonight. We didn't get anything besides Abra. That's good enough. I'm done with it. I'm happy that I managed to get it an Abra at least, so, hey. Tomorrow, we come back. We're gonna try and put an end to this shiny hunt, finally. I am so ready to be done. We need to get our Ghastly or Haunter first. Let me see. Back, you got done early. Big news. Killing Mixer. Yeah, I heard about the no mobile games thing. I'm about to stop the game, unfortunately. I actually just hit the 5-hour mark and I'm already a little on the drain side, so I'm just gonna go ahead and call the stream. Let me get it back to the Twitch home menu. I need to activate my Pro Controller since I don't have an A button on my left Joy-Con, so it probably won't accept any input. Okay, there we go. Alright. That's going to be our stopping point for tonight. I would have been doing SpongeBob stuff tomorrow with that remaster. In fact, I'm pretty sure it's back here. Yeah, I've got it installed and ready. But we are still not done with our shiny hunting, unfortunately, so not going to happen tomorrow. It'll have to be later in the week. Anyway, see you guys tomorrow. More Pokemon Let's Go. Hopefully we can get this over with tomorrow. We're literally so close. We just need this one shiny to pop up. Thanks for stopping by and watching, guys. I'll be off for tonight. See y'all soon. Bye. Take care.